Hey, what up everyone? I'm Sunny Cool and this is Gems of War. And today it's a chat-a-thon. It's supposed to be the chat-a-thon. I have not been feeling well and I could not even stream yesterday. So trying today. I'm gonna try today. So it's a chat-a-thon, but it's a freaking chat-a-thon. I'm gonna go as long as I can do. I'm here. It's on. We got over the hump of like doing it. It's usually the hardest part, just getting on here and starting up, so I'm here, it's on, it started, let's go. And the Ghost Train Sauna did 2 gifted, so we already got $10, so I'll add that to the clock as soon as I set up the stream, don't let me forget. I can go, I don't know, like 5 hours today, that's why I said it was like gonna be a mini. So like 3:30 my time, it's about 5 hours. Which is more than a normal stream. It's like a little bit of a mini chat-a-thon like I put. You know, we've done up to 8-9 hours before. I think our record's like 9+ hours, right? Did we make it to 10 hours ever? I don't remember. I guess I could look it up. But, yeah, it's about a half chub here. But setting up the stream, give me a minute. The patch notes came out. I haven't made a video on it yet or anything. I did like they had like a little blurb on somewhere that wasn't the exact patch notes that I read, but now like the official patch notes are out. They've been out for a couple days, so I might read those, and then we can do whatever. Like if there's a puppet master out there that wants me to do something today, like the fire rift's gonna take a little while, but hopefully it doesn't take 5 hours. If anybody out there has any ideas of what like a guide, lister guide video you want done or anything really, just let me know. But setting her up, and I'm doing a horrible job of it, so give me a sec. Maybe we'll run like an epic trial fight while I do this. What is the week? Pan's Veil. Just something to watch here. Just remember not to do PvP, because last time I got a Cliffy. I don't know if it was the last stream, but one of the last couple streams we got a Cliffy at the end because of a PvP, so I don't even want to go in there. I don't know if they fixed it or not, but I don't want to chance it on Chat-A-Thon, so no PvP today. Let's not do that. Let's run an auto battle, see if the AI can win. Alright, copy that. Paste this. Thumbnail, kinda, not really, but just like a troop. Autoplay. Let's see if they win. Got Fire Rift. Fire Rift gets a new troop, gets a deep delve. They are working through all of the factions and getting pretty close, I think. Delve Guide, Gems of War Live, done. No, I'm not AI. Even though there's AI. Auto battle. Should I check mark it? I don't know. There is AI on the screen right now, kind of. Not really, though. Not the kind they're asking about. Gems of War is the game. Alright, let's do this. Oh, cancel. Alright, it does not want to... Alright, let me jump into the chat. That's what I can do. Hit the like, turn your ticket into the train. Oops. I had my stuff on. Alright, we got some people donating here. We got Trey with the 5. Thank you so much. Trey with the 10. Double down. We got HH Media 84 with the joining up. We must pray. You are now a sinner and one with the choir. Thank you so much, HH Media 84. That looks familiar. Do you have a different name? We got DC with the 20. Said happy mini chat-a-thon day. Sending all you sinners, choir members, and lurkers alike. Time to catch some members. Glad to be with you all. Lick that like button, finger the thumb, give that like button the business. Gotta heart that. Thank you. You're back, dude. Is that Hunter's Hybrid? Is that you? Oh, let's see. So thank you, Trey. Thank you, Sauna, for the 10. Thank you, Trey, for the 5. Thank you, Trey, for the 10. Thank you, Hunters, I think, for joining up for the 2. And DC with the 20. Let's go. Ooh, and then a 20 gifted from DC. You the man. Thanks, bro. Alright, I'll add all that up in a sec. Let me get this thing going here. I'm gonna like my own stream. Let's say hi to everybody. Hi, Lady Outfield Sauna. Roxy, Rain. It looks different today. Like your all's names look different to me. Got Sauna. It doesn't say Sauna at all, it just says Lady Outfield. We got Trey, but it says that got all your guys' I wonder if I could change that somehow. Got Starla. DC. Hunters, I think. Jeez Louise, DC, thanks, man. Live chat. Hit like. Alright, is this working now? Let's do this. Gotta change it though. Scheduled. 18. Different times. Save. Details. Alright, let's add it all up and get the timer up there. So if you look at the scroll bar, it's the way we have to do it now. If you go all the way to the front of the scroll bar, it'll tell you how long we've been streaming. So like right now it says 6 minutes and 20 seconds or so. You guys are going to add time to the clock with your donations, and then I'll go however long that is till it matches, basically. So let's add it up. It's the $1 for 2 minutes thing again. It's a mini, which has just been that recently. So, okay, so Sana with 10, Trey with 5, so that's 15, and then 10, that's 25. Hunters, I'm going to have to add that at the end, that's 2, but I'm going to make it easier. So 45, DC with the 20, so that's 45. DC with the 20 gifted, which is 100, so 145. So it's 145 would be 145. 145 would be what, y'all? I am sick and don't feel good and trying to do math in my head. 145 would be, let's see, you have to double it, right? So that's 290 divided by 60, right? Am I wrong or am I right? I think that's capped out already, is that right? I think it's capped out already, so I'll just cap it out. Asana would have added 20 minutes, and then Trey would have added 10 minutes, that's 30 minutes, and then Trey added 20 more, that's 50 minutes. Hunters added 4 minutes, that's 54 minutes. DC added 40 minutes, so that's like a hour and a half, pretty much. And then DC added 200 minutes, which is like 3 hours, which is pretty much almost capped out. So if anybody gives anything else, we'll just cap it out pretty much. And then if you want to make sure to cap it out, I'll just say we're going 5 hours. So, you know, it'll be this. If anybody else wants to make sure, then, but I'm doing flu math right now. If anybody else wants to add it up for me, that'd be great. I don't want to jip myself, I don't want to jip y'all. But just the DC one, the 100 for that many gifted, right? Or, yeah. Would be 200, which is like 3 hours and something. Anyway, I think it's capped. I think we're pretty safe. Alright. Pin that. We're going 5 hours. Something like that. And even if not, that's how long I was going to go. It's going to be capped out anyway. First hour is supposed to be free. Yada yada. Now I don't have to talk about it. Yay. But thank you guys so much. Thank you, Sana. Thanks, Trey. Thanks, Hunters. Thanks, DC. Keeping it going. Running out there. Blood crack showing right in your back pocket. Kicking the tires, opening the hood, checking the oil, doing the coolant, shaking the whole train, making sure that the coolant is in there. Right? Kicking the tires, putting on the freaking fart can. The spoiler, the sticker on the side. Revving it up, annoying the neighbors. Because it's a piece of junk. You gotta rev it up at 5 in the morning. The spoiler makes it faster. Lay down the pimp juice, do a burnout, slide it in sideways. We'll pick it up from there later, you know. That's where we're at. We'll go further, though. Alright, looks like we're gonna win here. So I'm just gonna turn it off, because I'm ready. And how do we get out? Hey. Okay, retreat. Yes. Alright, let's try to have this Jordan flu game today. Maybe I can win Pure Faction Fire Rift. Maybe I can entertain and be funny, or who knows, maybe it'll be a crap show. Let me grab my mail here. Finishing up in the sauna, then shower. We'll be back listening for the drive home. Hunter said, if you don't feel good, you can't go the whole time. I think I speak for everyone. I say we understand. Hey, yeah, I'm gonna try though, man. You guys always try to. I appreciate it. I think that happened before. Like, remember when we gotta remember the times. I know, like, I shouldn't toot my own horn, but where my voice was literally, I was losing my voice, trying to keep going and going and going and going and going. So it's reciprocal. I'll hurt myself for you guys, and you guys will let me off the hook sometimes. You know what I mean? So it goes both ways. All right. What kind of mail do I got? I'm just gonna grab this right now. Yeah, good. Have fun, Trey. Sweating in the sauna. Hey, sauna. Sauna said good luck to Trey, who's in the sauna. I'm gonna buy these medals because that's my strat right now. May not be good for you. It depends where you're at in the game, really. Depends how many gems you got. Where are you at in the game? But remember, when I was a beginner, I was buying medals too. It's kind of a weird end cap type of deal. Beginning of the spectrum, end of the spectrum. I bought a lot of medals when I was a beginner on my new account playthroughs. And then I'm buying a lot of medals at the end of the game, at the tail end of the game. So maybe in the middle you don't buy them because you got to save up gems for other things like doing your factions and doing your guild events and whatever else you're doing. Getting, closing the gap on dragons with your buying Dragonite or something like that. You know how it takes a lot, like getting pets for epic trials. Like, I'm trying to remember the struggle because I'm kind of out of it now. I'm just doing kingdom level and power, and that's all I really need gems for. But there was a time where stuff would pop up, and I'd be like, oh crap, I hope I have enough gems for that. Like faction events, like I just mentioned, all the things I just meant. Faction events, epic trials. Sometimes even pets, if you only need like 3 more copies of a pet and a pet rescue pops up, maybe you want to buy a couple baskets to just get that pet all the way done. There's a lot of stuff in the game where you have to spend gems and make sure you have enough gems for it. And a lot of it's in like the middle of the game. So early game you can buy medals, late game you're buying medals, but that middle portion of the game you might need them for other things that you need to get done. That will be done forever in some cases, like epic trials and certain pets and getting Stellarix and Diamantina and Chrysantherax. That stuff can be done forever. But then there's other things you just need gems for all the time, like guild events but yeah, it's like an early game and super late game thing, like buying medals from offers. I guess if you can afford it, you would do it mid game, but you got to make sure you can afford it. All right, let us do Fire Rift. I have not even started. I didn't play at all yesterday. I was really not feeling good yesterday. I barely did anything. I kind of just sat here, did nothing all day. Just did what I had to do type of stuff. But then I slept okay last night, and I feel a little bit better today, but not like 100%. So we got the faction event. It's Fire Rift, and it's a weekend one, so it's 3 days long. There's a new troop, so you're going to want to buy up to the troop at least. So let's do that. The Lava Etten. Anita's here. How's it going? I might have to remember, like, the names are weird today, y'all. It's like at American Lacey. I know that's Anita. And it's like at Fallen Eros. I know that's Trey. But normally it'll say like your whole name. I wonder if I can... I don't know. I don't know how to fix that. Or if I even can. Alright, bought tier 1. Let's buy tier 2. And of course we want the new troop. Hopefully it sounds okay. New troop is CHAT-A-THON. 13 red, yellow, fire rift, broken spire, elemental giant. Deal damage to an enemy, boosted by burning enemies, then explode 4 burning gems. Let's have 50% skull reduction. I always think when I get a new faction troop, I'm thinking about, will it be used in the pure faction team or not? You know? Because a new troop is usually not like a legendary. I mean, I don't think it's ever a legendary. If it was a legendary, I would probably be thinking, will it be used outside of the, like, everywhere, plus the pure faction team? But 9 times out of 10, I don't know. There are a couple, like Harpy Mage, Gargoyle. There's some good underworld troops, but like the ones that they add, I feel like none of them have been like super awesome. But you'd think it would happen eventually. Sometimes they're super awesome for like their faction, like to be on the pure faction team. But have we had a new one that was like good for outside of Delves, like the underworld? I mean, if you think about like all the faction troops, like there are some that aren't legendaries that are pretty good, like Gargoyle and Harpy Mage, and I'm trying to think of like another one. Most I'm saying that aren't legendaries. There's a lot of good underworld legendaries, but are there a lot of good troops that aren't legendaries in the underworld? I can only think of a couple right off the top of my head. That just means like if we get a new troop, most of the time it's not going to be good. Except for maybe for the pure faction. So that's why my brain goes straight to pure faction, because 9 times out of 10 it's not going to be good outside of that. But maybe it will be good enough to be on the faction team, because there's only like 4 other troops. So it's all it's got to be better than is like a couple other troops. Which is kind of sad when they come in and then they're not even better than troops in their own faction. It shows how bad like some of these troops are that come in. They don't even get used on the pure faction team. That means they're worse than only 4 other troops. But 50% skull reduction might be good. It might be a tank for pure faction. I wish it gained like attack or gained a stat too, or did better, like had a better spell. Does damage and explodes, so that's okay. So if anything, I think it's that stone skin it'll get used for. CHAT-A-THON. Alright, we got the weapon here. If you don't have it, you should buy up to it for sure. It's a great time. Gonna be doing the faction event anyway. You're gonna be going super far anyway. You might as well get a little bit of extra potions and turns and all that stuff while you get the weapon. While you get the troop. You know, you're buying up the troop already. Might as well go one step further and get the weapon if you don't have it. It's not horrible. I've never used it though. Like some weapons look okay, but there's so many other awesome weapons in the game that they're not good enough. It's like Charred Blade is one of those. It's just not good enough. Single target, but at least it converts back into its own color. Charred Blade. So for me, I'm just gonna buy up to tier 3 right now. See if I can make it. I think I can. And I'll just I usually leave the faction troop. I'm not gonna like orbit, because I can get it later through chaos portals, and I have like a ton of chaos shards that I'm not using for anything else. I'll probably just leave him, unless he's gonna be used for the pure faction. I want to get like all the stats I can get, maybe. Anyway, let's go do this thing. We got time today, so I'm gonna just run the event instead of doing it in the underworld, except for maybe pure and deathless. So let's show some teams first. Got Balder for our low level. Let's just do it. Balder. You can see running one up top. Yeah. The explosion's nice. Next week is midnight. It changed on it. You guys see it too, right? Remember, at least if you think about your own name and then think about like Rain, aka Roxy. It used to say that. Or Sana, aka Lady Outfield. It used to say that, right? I'm not crazy. Here's your low-level team. Let's run it through a layer. What would I do for medals? I'd probably do seasons. Because we're not doing any kind of spell damage, so no Nisha. Everybody understands metals, right? And why you use them where, when, why. Nisha's for magic, so you would use Nisha when you're doing spell damage. Metal of Seasons for mostly attack. It does attack, armor, and HP, but it's mostly for attack. So you use that when you're doing skulls. Or you're boosting off attack, like Gargoyle. And then guard medals you use when you're doing like Rowan or Tesla or Guard's Avatar or something that's boosting off of armor. And then Orpheus you mostly use when you're doing PvP or you know the enemy team's gonna try to put some status effects on you. Anu you use when you're using, like, let's say you're using a dragon that's 32 mana cost and you can't 50% start it. It'd be a good time to use an Anu, 20% start. Anu metal's pretty good almost anywhere, but not on this team because we're 50% starting the entire team and you can't stack it. So Anu would never get used on this team. Got our book. Our whole team's blue because Balder creates 4 skulls boosted by blue allies. So we want to go all in on that. We're not going to fiddle fart around and make one troop not blue. We're going to do Balder. We're going to make our whole team blue. And we might as well do Titan on our hero so we can 50% start our whole team. So our whole team's blue and our whole team's 50% started. Osha's Tome's a pretty good mana generator. And then you pretty much just cast Balder. If you run out of Balders, you take Skulls. Anita with the gifted, thank you so much. Tyrion with the 5. Calling me a noob. That's funny. Fire Rift is listed 27. I always forget is that hardest. So that's on the harder end, right? Some of those should have been changing a bit. Like with new troops coming in. Like what was the one that was super hard? I think it was Hellgate. And then they added a new troop. So did they move Hellgate on that list? That'd be a good thing to see. So like on your list, I know it's not your list, but the list that you have, you know, that I always ask you for. The Delve difficulty list. Faction difficulty list. Where's Hellgate now? Because it used to be like number 1 or number 38 or whatever. And but now it's way easier. Like we got it done on like our first try with the new troop. So it shouldn't be like the hardest one anymore, right? Are they like keeping up with that? Alright, we're gonna do treasure multiplier order, because that's what I do. Tyrion says I always orb, then only need to pull 3 and save shards later. I think I've done that before. Yeah, it's capped out, y'all, the CHAT-A-THON. You guys crushed it. Immediately. The mini chat got on the mini horse and you rode it away. Let's, okay, so our weapon's getting up next turn no matter what. So we're gonna take red instead of yellow. And now we're just gonna cast Balder. If we got it. Take Skulls. Balder. Pretty fun, pretty satisfying team. I don't know if I'd want to do Balder all the way to like 500, but it's the low level team. Whoops, almost went to the boss. Alright, we got 1.25. I'm supposed to be doing every room. So on their list, they didn't move Hellgate Sauna. I was going to make like a video on that list, but that's one thing I'm worried about. They're not like updating it. Still gives you a great idea of like how difficult they are. Very useful. I would move Hellgate probably. I don't know. It just has to move somewhere to it would be more right if it was moved towards the easier side Maybe not easy, but definitely not the hardest now. I see that juicy Cedric, but I still want to do treasure multiplier order. If it's capped, you want your $5 back? Hey, I already said anything after would be just because you love me. I should put capped in the thing, though, huh? My bad. We'll just put Chat-A-THON capped. Capped. I'll just put that instead of something stupid after it. Alright, let's, we got a red, some border, and we got blue into skulls. Yeah, I figured you was kidding, bro. We like to joke around. It's been crazy over on the EverQuest side, y'all. I play on an emulator. I know I already kind of talked about this, but there's been like so much drama over there. Usually there's not drama. Been so much drama over there. I got like a banger out of it. Probably should have put out more videos on it, but I don't know. Like, what's that for YouTube? There's like two different ways of thinking about it. Like, I put out the one video and it like keeps going up. Do you put out another one, or do you just like leave the one out and hope it keeps going up? I think a lot of people just keep putting out, they just keep on putting out videos. Sometimes for me, it's like I just want to let that one keep going up. It's one of those like rage bait kind of. It's because of my opinion, just because my opinion's different than most people's. Not even really rage bait. Rage bait's like you're saying something on purpose to make people mad. But I'm just saying like how I truly feel, which is the opposite of how most people feel about. It came out recently that they even there's even like an LLC. So there's like they were intending on making money off of the emulator. It's like copyrighted material that they're using. I don't know why they think, and they think they're gonna win the lawsuit too. I don't understand why they think they're gonna win the lawsuit. They're claiming that they changed the code, like the code's unrecognizable from the original code. But like, if you put the two games side by side, they're the same. It's the same thing. Like, this boss is the same as that boss, and you wouldn't be able to tell barely if you put them side by side. It's like when somebody copies somebody's song and then like they get sued. They use the beat. They change the words, but they use the beat. It's like your song wouldn't be anything without that beat. All you did was change the words. You gotta give something to the original people if you didn't ask permission. You can't just do that. I've always worried that, not that, if I was a bigger YouTuber with like more, like if people cared more, like as far as like shady people, not like normal people, like what stops people from like taking my videos and then putting them up on their channel in like a different country and just like putting their voice over my footage but in that language? I bet you there's certain, I wouldn't think it would happen on like on Gems of War. Gems of War is too small and there's no reason for somebody to do that, but like on other stuff that's kind of a little bit more popular, like what would stop for like a Chinese YouTuber from just taking somebody's footage and then like muting it pretty much and like putting their commentary over it in Chinese and then like posting it on Chinese YouTube? I've always wondered that, if anybody does that. come over to English YouTube. I know it's all the same probably, but you know what I mean. You'll find a video in English. You just take the footage and you put your commentary over it in a different language, and you can just say the same exact things they were saying. They have a thing now where it like will dub your... It's like a new thing on YouTube where that will it'll dub it for you and like put it in different languages. I think I signed up for it, but it's one thing I don't do enough of on here is I'm not like chasing everything. Like I just recently turned on like the ability to get sponsorships sent to me in my email. Not that I'm gonna get them, but now it's like possible, I guess. And then that dubbing thing where you can turn on. It's a new thing though. It's not like I've been missing out for too long, but they'll like translate your video and send it to other countries or whatever. You know what I mean? Worth $5 to call me a noob, yeah. I'm the biggest noob ever in this game, man. Always playing treasure hunt and stuff. Always on that treasure hunt. I can't stop. I'm addicted. I'm gonna crush it up. Put it in a pipe. Treasure hunt. Can't get enough of it. I got so many maps. What am I gonna do with them? Gotta use them. That's like having a bunch of pennies and you gotta use them. I'm gonna take all these pennies to the gas station. Buy a scratcher. It's like having a bunch of treasure maps. It's like having a bunch of pennies. Like having 40 pennies. Got 40 pennies. I'm gonna take it to the gas station. Alright, so this is the low-level team. Except for you can turn treasure maps into vault keys, but it takes another ingredient. It's not just about treasure maps. That's what in-game players do, for sure. Nobody's playing treasure hunt. They're turning them into vault keys. Low-level team, no mythic, no legendary. If you don't have Osha's Tome, just use a blue weapon. You can use the Wand of Stars. You can put Baldur, Wand of Stars. Or like Baldur, Wand of Stars, Baldur. Or you could do the Ruby Weapon. Or you could do any blue weapon, really. The Anus Scepter. Alright. So let's make a high level. Dragon to dragon or not to dragon? Oops, what am I doing? Okay, so we got red and we got brown. Could do Guard's Avatar. Can do, of course, dragons. Can do Chrysantherax, Miraji Queen, Caffrey, like the fastest team in the game. So, should probably do it if you got it. Smoke them if you got them, you know. Smoke them if you got it, right? Instead of smoke them if you got them. Smoke them if you got it. Yeah, Chrysantherax, Caffrey, Miraji Queen. Smoke them if you got it. You know, just turn them to dust. Turn them to smoke. Their soul is going to float up in the air like smoke, so. The Miraji Queen. Banner, I usually do. It doesn't really matter, right? Maybe blue-red, even? Nah. Sometimes Caffrey does help. It gives, if somehow your Chrysantherax doesn't kill them all, or like they summon or something, you might need your Caffrey to convert to brown and then get Chrysantherax back up. So maybe I'll do yellow-brown. Yoke the Ham, what up? You got info on the new Mythic next week? What's it look like? What's it look like? Is it good? I forgot there's a new Mythic next week. It's a new month. That's why we're doing the Chat-A-THON, of course, because it's the end of the month, so I should have known that. That there's a new Mythic next week. Alright, I showed this, right? Show it again, who cares? class doesn't matter. We're not using the hero. I saw somebody on the forum said they had every single troop gold deleted. How close are you to that, Tyrion? There's people doing that. They got every single troop gold deleted, except for like troops they can't get. Like every single obtainable. It's not crazy hard to get like a PvP mythic or something. New mythic Zark's Boom Pile. Destroy a 5x5 circle, deal magic plus 12 scatter damage, boosted by red gems destroyed, gain an extra turn. Okay. I like an extra turn. Let's look at it. I'm supposed to read the patch notes anyway. Let me go to gemsofwar.com. Latest news. Do they have the calendar out yet? Probably not. We still got the June calendar, which... So next week, we have a world event. We got McGrim Woods. We got Hellgate on Tuesday. Got a little bear pet. I think it's a new pet. On Wednesday. Thursday, the class event is Warden. And then we have a new Mythic. And then we have Vault event, yep. Vault event next week. So new Mythic and Vault event next week. And new campaign. With the update. Dude, next week is crazy. Next week is crazy. Even though the campaign is usually just like, you don't have to do anything, go out of your way. But it's a new, like, update. So, the update actually comes out next week. Like, it's out right now. You already patched it, but it's in the game, but there's no campaign right now, and it's about the campaign. So the campaign starts back up next week. So we're gonna have that. We got a new Mythic, and we got a Vault event, and we got a new pet. Lots of stuff going on next week, huh? Tome of the Cursed God campaign, June 30th to September 8th. What's that pet? I don't know. Just says new pet. New pet, 2nd July. It's a bear. It's a bear with a top hat. Sir Topham Hatt is his name. Sir Topham Hatt. What is that from? Is that Thomas the Tank Engine? Yeah, what traits does it got? Fireproof, Arcane, one little spark, explode 2 skulls, and my turn begins? Okay. That looks pretty good. I like extra turns, and I like their traits. Like, lately we've been getting Talk Shotgun, Ferrocafru, and Emberclaw. It's one of those, kind of. Like, I still think Cafru would be more reliable, right? Because what if there's not that many skulls on the board? But does it? I wonder if it explodes Doom Skulls. Because if you explode, I guess it wouldn't matter, would it? Exploding a Doom Skull is just like exploding a regular gem, right? I'm trying to think about it. Which one would be better? You could do like Cafru, you could do like Cafru and that thing. And then you would blow up skulls and gems. This explodes 2 random gems when my turn begins. There's always gems on the board, but there's not. There's always skulls on the board too, but there's only so many. But if it's only 2, I mean, so it's kind of like a Cafru with a better, maybe better spell, maybe not. You got old Cynical here, who usually poops on new mythics. It might be a good one. What do you guys think? Any troop that does that at the beginning of every turn is usually useful. Except for Theo. Just kidding. Theo's not worthless. He's just not amazing. He was the beginning of everything. He was the black and white television. And now we got big old flat screen TVs. He was the corded telephone, and now we got cell phones we carry around in our pockets that are like computers. So Theo is like the corded telephone, and Kafru and Takshaka is like the cell phone. And it was the idea. What was the idea? The first one. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Sana. That's what it looks like. Tyrion says I'm mostly just missing several epics, all legendary and tarot, almost done to gold. Probably 30% gold epic and 60% are bronze. Hell yeah. I'm still like trying to do kingdom level and power, so I'm not just like gold eliteing everything, kind of picking and choosing what I do. Still. What was his mana colors? Did you put his mana colors down? Because that could be a thing. Like, if he's different... If he has different mana colors than, like, Kafru. Kafru's yellow, purple, and brown. Then you got Takshaka. Might be just, like, a different color Kafru. Man, dude, they're just doing that. They keep doing that. Making the game so auto... like win button. Like, you see what I'm doing right now. We would never. 5 years ago, there's no way, Jose. We were lucky to have Leprechaun or something. And now we don't even have to push a button. We just get our mana full and just cast a spell. It's like cars driving themselves. We're getting into Tesla territory with our teams. Alright, so here's high level. If you got everything in the game, this is probably the fastest thing you could do. We did a low level team, we did a high level team for Fire Rift. I'm already kind of like losing my Ugh. Alright. Let's do a mid-level team. What can we do? Red? Brown? Red and brown's also gargoyles if you don't have Baldur. Because I know Baldur sometimes, he's an epic. You don't get him in the underworld. You could be unlucky. You could not have 3 of them if you're a low-level player. It's kind of a bougie low-level team. So if you don't have Baldur, do gargoyle. Gargoyle. You can do Harpy Mage. You can do a weapon like Mountain Crusher. Mountain Crusher, gargoyle, gargoyle, Harpy Mage. Got red, we got brown. Could do that Commander Donhart team. There he is. Could do Emberclaw with Ruby Weapon, triple Emberclaw. Depends if you consider that a mid-level team or not. It doesn't have a mythic on it, but it has the Ruby Weapon. So is Ruby Weapon a high level? Would you consider Ruby Weapon high level or mid-level? Because I could do Ruby Weapon, triple Emberclaw. So, but let's do the Commander Donhart one because I think a little bit less high level. I think that's it. This is the right one, right? Yeah. Sir Quentin Hadley. Sir, the same colors, but it's okay because Sir Quentin Hadley's just 50% starting him. Whoa, what happened there? I think I accidentally pushed a button. And then we have brown and red. That would be Harpy Mage for the fast start.
Let the light of the heavens
And then
shine
weapon, whatever you want to do. You can do wand if you got it. I think I'm gonna do Essence of Evil. I guess Essence of Evil is one of my favorite weapons. I keep hitting that button, and I don't know how I'm doing that. No! What'd I do? I've never done that before. Aw, man, now I gotta run this whole thing with this. Watch it still work, though. Hey, I gotta summon. I'm gonna win with 3 troops, y'all. That'd be a fun little thing to do, like have a troop that summons like a lot of different troops, and then go into a faction with just that one troop, and then summon stuff, and then see if you can win. Like do 500. Do like level 500 Fire Rift with Flaming Oni, and then you have to use whatever goblins you get. Be kind of cool. Or you could go in with just your weapon. Just like an exploding weapon that summons, and then summon in a bunch of knights or whatever it is, and see if you can win. I know the Gems of War community is not really a challenge type of community. Like, you don't want to make the game harder. Most of the time. I don't know. I'm not speaking for the whole community, but it seems like that, because anytime I do a challenge video, it doesn't seem like people want to watch it. So I know we're not like a make the game harder type of community. Now I have to run through this whole thing with this. You know the idea, though. It's Commander Dawnheart. You put a weapon instead of the summon that I brought in. Probably ahead of Commander Dawnheart. So it'd be weapon, Commander Dawnheart, Sir Quentin Hadley, Harpy Mage. Probably shouldn't be in first slot because you don't want him losing armor. But he does have a barrier, so it's not that bad early. 1.25, 1.2, 1.15. We're going to go 1.25. That's the highest. He's very good mana generator. Blue, green, red. Blue, green, red. So Kafru is yellow, brown, and purple. Blue, green, red. That's like the complete opposite. Blue, green, red. Yellow, purple, brown, blue, green, red. That must be what they did it for, you know? So the new mythic coming out next week is Kafru, but completely different colors. So you can now have an explodey Kafru for any situation. Almost. You see what I mean, though, when it's making the game, like, super easy? Where you only have a certain amount of troops that you need to use? So now you can do Kafru wherever, any color. Any color you want, you can do Kafru now, pretty much. After we get this new mythic. The skulls are pretty much as good as gems. They're, like, not... If you had to choose between skulls and gems, you would choose gems. But... there's usually, like, look how many skulls are on the board right now. And if we have 3 of the new mythic, we would blow up 6 skulls. And there's more than 6 skulls on the board, so the only time it wouldn't be as good is if there's not 6 skulls on the board. $1.35, 1.15. Yeah, I think it's a good one. You know me, I don't really say that very often. And it might be one you want to get 2 or 3 of.
Mana surge.
So when I say skip this one, because you never know what's coming next, right? Like, what was the last mythic that we got? What was the last new mythic that we got? And I'm like, I don't know, you might want to, or whatever. The last, like, kind of iffy mythic, iffy new mythic that we got, what was it? That's when I was saying, like, you know, you might want to save your keys, you know? Because guess what? Here comes this new one that we need 3 of. And you'll be, even if you have, like, a lot of keys, you'd rather have more if you're going to have to get 3 mythics. That's why you don't go after every single new mythic until you're getting every single new mythic. Without fail. If you've ever failed in the last, like, 6 new mythics, you probably shouldn't have done one of them, at least. You gotta plan for the worst, right? Hope for the best, plan for the worst, right? So if a new mythic comes in, that's awesome, and you need 3 of them, like Ironhawk or Kafru or Takshaka, or this new one that's coming in. You gotta have 3 times the keys that you would usually want to have for the new mythic. So going for these like crappy middle of the road mythics, you're getting it, but you're also like don't have those keys anymore that you could have. Like, let's say you don't get 3 of the new one, you get 1. Let's say you got the last new mythic. You got the last new mythic before that. But then you go for this next one that we're getting next week, and you only get 1 because you run out of keys. But you really need to get 2 or 3 because it's like Kafru. You need Kafru, Takshaka, Ironhawk. You need multiples to make it work for real. But you've got those stinky middle of the road mythics last month and the month before. If you still had those keys, instead of getting those mythics you're never going to use, you'd be able to get 3 of this one. That's all I'm saying. And it's happening right now. Like, it's happening right now. So, if you didn't listen last month, if you didn't listen the month before that, you're gonna, hopefully you learn your lesson this time. When everybody else is getting 3 of this one, and you're only able to get 1, or none, or 2, when you're supposed to get 3. Times you gotta touch the hot stove, get burnt, and then you, like, don't touch the hot stove anymore. Alright, let's make the actual... I was going to just put Essence of Evil on it. I've been pushing all the wrong buttons because I don't feel good. Blame it on that, you know? This would be the actual team. You can use whatever weapon. But he boosts off of armor. He's really good if you don't have Guard's Avatar. Shout out to Sana. She's the one that mentioned this guy. I never used him until you said something about him. It's like a legendary version of Guard's Avatar. And he doesn't, like, Submerge would not affect him at all. There was this one event that we had, and everybody was worried about Submerge, and I'm like, just do Commander Donhart. And no one had thought about it. And they're like, oh yeah, duh. Boom, 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 boom. Like, Submerge doesn't matter. Forget what event it was. Alright, so that's Fire Rift and 3 teams, so you can get the event done. It's the event of the weekend. Let's do it. Hundreds of thousands of gold. I bet you get 500,000 gold if you get it all the way done. Just take a picture of your gold before you start. Don't do any... I guess you can't do anything, not do anything else, but you can kind of keep track. Bet you get 500,000 gold at least if you do the whole thing. Because on a Tuesday, I'm getting 240,000. And this is a 3-day long one with like twice the rewards, so at least. Alright, so let's try Pure Faction now. I gotta read the patch notes too. But you guys probably all already heard them. I read them this morning, and I already knew what they were about too. Alright, where is Fire Rift? It's like right in the middle. What do you do for 500? Alright, get rid of this 50. Hunter says I didn't play the game for a bit, so I'm now behind on Immortals and some of the new mythics. I only have Diamantina for the Dragon, so I'm also way behind on them. Last one was Velis Stormborn. Yeah, I don't even remember that one. Diamatina's still pretty good, though, Hunters. The only reason Diamatina's not used is because of Stellaryx and Chrysantherax. If there was no Stellaryx and no Chrysantherax, everybody would still be using Diamantina. So it's still a good troop that might as well use until you get Stellaryx and Diamantina. Like, hopefully there aren't people out there thinking, like, you know, you have Diamantina, but you don't have Stellaryx and Chrysantherax, that you, oh, I can't play the game now. It's like, well, you still have a really strong troop that's stronger than anything we had, like, 3 years ago. It's still amazing. You can still use it and do almost the same thing we do with Chrysantherax or Stellaryx. It's just like they keep getting slightly more powerful. So Chrysantherax isn't, like, light years ahead of Diamantina. It's really just a couple nipple hairs above Diamantina. If you had to choose between the two, you would choose Chrysantherax, but if you only had Diamantina and you didn't have Chrysantherax, you're really only a nipple hair behind. Not like leaps and bounds way behind. Diamantina's still good. There's some, like, double Diamantina teams that do pet rescue and have, like, pretty fast pet rescues. Like Essentia double Diamantina with something else. Forget what it is, but I saw it on the speedrun.com leaderboard. It's probably what they used to do. No, don't want it. Alright, we're doing... Okay, we're running away. I don't know what I was doing there. Supposed to be running away. Too busy winning. Yeah. I wouldn't be like... It's like having, I don't know, what's another example of that? Like Bane of Ambition instead of High King Irongut or something. Dustbringer and Dawnbringer. So like you have Dustbringer but not Dawnbringer. Or I can't think of another good example, but you still have something super awesome. There's just something that's slightly better. Like you got a Lamborghini and everybody else has the super Lamborghini. Got the super duper Lamborghini. It's got an extra 50 horsepower. You got the Hell Kitten and we got the Hell Cat. But it's still awesome. I keep forgetting to retreat, y'all. I might as well just beat it now. Probably take the same amount of time. Not exactly, but you know. Keep forgetting anyway. Trying to do pure 500, but I had a 50 already locked in. I was supposed to retreat and leave. Alright, there we go. Level 500. Cool thing, first thing I see is you go straight across. It's only 3 fights. That's a good thing. I don't know if that's what we're gonna do or not, but I'd rather see 3 fights than 5 fights. Let's look at Fire Rift. Pure 500. See if I can do it today. I don't know. We'll see. See, I think we're going to use this guy, so I might orb him. Alright, we got Fire Spirit. Convert all gems of a chosen color to burning gems. Could be a mana generator. Got the new guy. Deal damage to an enemy boosted by burning enemies and explode 4 burning gems. Has a chance to put burning gems up there, and it has 50% skull reduction. Let's upgrade it. If you're a mid-game player, you should probably wait and do Chaos Shards, so you're not wasting orbs and stuff. But if you're doing Pure Faction, I don't know. If you're just like a regular person that's not doing Pure Faction, that's mid-game, the smartest thing to do would be to wait and open Chaos Portals and get it fully ascended that way. Especially if you're still doing like all your factions, you still need treasure, you're still upping horde levels, you're still looking for some troops. You want to open portals anyway to get the treasure to up your horde level, so you don't want to make it to where there's less reasons to open portals when you still need to open portals. You're going to save orbs or save gems by not getting this thing fully ascended right now. You're going to wait until it's in the drop table, and then you're going to open Chaos Portals with shards, and then you're going to get treasure that you're going to use up horde levels. Or if you do it right now with orbs, you're going to be opening portals and not getting the troop, and only getting treasure. I don't know. It's up to you, but my brain says don't do it, because I need treasure still. But I have all mine done, so I'm going to probably just do it now. If you still need any treasure at all, or any troops, I don't know. The long game would be just to get it with Chaos Shards. The short-term impatient thing, which I'm probably going to do, is Orbit. The end-game thing to do. Lava Scorpion, deal damage to an enemy, then gain armor boosted by burning enemies. Maybe we could still use that, though. You have to cast it to gain armor, though, which is usually the case, but the other one explodes and has 50% skull reduction. This one gains armor. Magma Dragon, we're probably going to use... We need something to do damage. Probably going to use that, at least. Don't think we're going to use this. I think this is the odd man out right here, for sure. Wrath Naga. Wrath Naga's the odd man out. Magma Dragon's the for sure thing. Kind of want to try... like this, and that. Now that's all blocked in. What the heck? Maybe not. Lava Etten ends up blocking Magma Dragon, though, huh? But so would Lava Scorpion, wouldn't it? Or at least Fire Spirit can take yellow. Maybe not, then. Maybe do Lava Scorpion. We'll throw this on the bottom. Thinking about not blocking Magma Dragon so bad. If you do Lava Etten, you got red and yellow, which the yellow is blocking Fire Spirit, and then the red's blocking Magma Dragon. And it has to be in first slot, so it's going to block. And you can't put Fire Spirit on the bottom with Lava Etten in first slot, because then Fire Spirit's blocked. And then it's like, no, why even put it on the team? I guess I'm going to do this. This will have to be our tank. It gains armor when it casts. These are our damage dealers. Cool thing about Fire Spirit is you have Magma Dragon doing its storm. It does like brown and red or something. And then you convert a gems of a chosen color to burning gem, which are red. So you might choose brown. So there's going to be a lot of brown and red on the board. And then this should have conversion way more often than it normally would. Because one of the colors is red, and then the other color you can change to red. I think I'm going to do this. Red for sure. Maybe brown. Fire Rift. Alright, so here's what I'm going to try. So new troop looks... I don't know, man. If you don't use Fire Spirit at all, maybe? If you do like triple Magma Dragon, you could use the new troop. It does explode a little bit. But otherwise, it's like blocking everything too much. We'll see. Maybe we try it though. Because what if this fails? Oh, I got my medals on. I'll probably do Nisha for Magma Dragon. Take our tribute. Remember to take your tribute every hour. You'll get more gems. Gems don't stack up. I know gold stacks up, but gems don't. Gems come from them giving you tribute. So to allow them to give another tribute, you have to take the tribute that they gave. Or something like that. I don't know. Take your tribute every hour, basically. If you want gems. If you don't care about gems, just wait all day, then take one tribute. If you don't care about gems. I don't sit here and take tribute every hour. I wish I did. But I probably do it like 5-6 times a day. Alright, Fire Spirit getting up wouldn't be the worst thing.
Mana surge.
Now, if we look at brown, a lot of the time it should be there, but right now it's not. Do we have any conversions or return a colored? We got purple right here. We could change purple. And that gets everybody up. Let's take the skulls. Let's cast the Magma Dragon, I guess. Do it again. It's gonna be our main way of killing. Now I'll cast this dude. 81 damage to an enemy, gain 81 armor, boosted by burning enemies. So we get 89 armor. Who do we want to kill? Not too scared of that. Probably just kill their first slot. We gain armor. Okay, we got Fire Spirit again. We could change brown, but we also use brown. So if we have something else, I'll probably do like blue. We don't use blue at all, so getting rid of blue, putting red up there, sounds good. We only got up our one dude, but we got this. There's Magma Dragon. We want to get both of them up before we cast. Let's take skulls. Kill that. We go ahead and try to get the other one up.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
Woo! Burning them up. Alright, now we cast Magma Dragon. Whittling them down. Let's do this guy. It's gonna do 85. So he can't kill either one of these, so might as well hit this. So then Magma Dragon will kill everything. Could do yellow and brown. Wow, it gave them a big old red though. Some more yellow. Get that Fire Spirit, because it'll get everybody else up, you know? Could change yellow. Or we could just take this and then try to get it somewhere else. You either do it because you got the guarantee, or you hope you have it somewhere else after. I don't know. It really isn't going to give us much more mana to convert it. Just do that. I want to get Magma Dragon up too. Well, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter, does it? It's... We kill. Yeah. Never mind. Sometimes I'm thinking too hard when the enemy's almost dead. You just need to kill them. It's almost like when you're enchanted and you shouldn't take mana because it's going to get up next turn anyway. It's like, don't think too hard when they're almost dead, just kill them type stuff. Alright, we can go right down the middle, or we can add 2 whole fights to go up or down. I think going down the middle is what I'm gonna do. They might get Submerge, which is really gonna suck though. Submerge is gonna suck for Magma Dragon. I mean, they will get Submerge. I don't know, man. I would hate to add 2 whole fights, though. Like, Submerge sucks so bad, though, for us. They're gonna be submerging in this fight. And then this will gain Submerge, too. Like, this will have Submerge. If we go down the middle, the final fight is going to have Submerge too. Right? I don't know. What do you guys think about that? If I go right down the middle, I only have to do one fight. But they're going to be submerging. I have Magma Dragon, who does AoE damage, which if the enemy submerge, that sucks. And then the final fight's also going to have Submerge. Because of this fight. All future enemies gain the title affix. And then my last fight's gonna have Submerge too. Which is already like the hardest fight. They're gonna have the best buff that they could have against my team. And they're the hardest team to beat. But if we go this way, we're adding 2 whole fights. I don't know. I think Submerge is like the worst case scenario, so I might go this way. Couple 2s. Couple 2s is almost like fighting a 5, so we're really only fighting like 1 extra fight. I think I'm gonna go up. Down wouldn't be bad either. Like, this fight's nothing burger. I don't know, I'm kind of scared of Bulette getting a random devour. And then you got... Sometimes dwarves hit pretty hard like a certain color. I'm gonna go up. I know it's... I'm adding extra fights, like... I feel like it's the way to go. I'm trying to get it done on my first try. Alright, we want yellow. Alright, we got Fire Spirit. We can change any color we want to red. We got blue. We don't use blue. Green would be the best, but we don't have it. So I'm gonna do blue. Which wasn't a lot of mana, but we got an extra turn. And now we got an extra turn again. And we can go ahead and cast because the other Magma Dragon is enchanted. Alright, let's get it. Alright, we got this. Who are we gonna kill? Probably kill the Cockatrice. Got this. Alright, we need yellow. Yellow helps us get up faster than anything else. Guess we'll take the brown. Alright, here's our yellow. Okay, we have nothing going on, so I might just cast first slot. Keep going after this Cockatrice. Alright, we'll take the skulls. Tangle doesn't really hurt us too bad. Yellow. Alright, here we go. Alright, we always got brown in our back pocket, but doesn't mean I want to do it automatically. It is a lot of mana though, so I might do it this time. I think I'm gonna do it. Woo, that was a weird noise. You hear that like fart noise? That was strange. Alright, let's do Magma Dragons. Let's do Skulls. Let's do Yellow. Let's do Magma Dragon. Get a kill. We We got Brown extra turn. I'm gonna do first slot, but I'm not gonna do it on their dude with 12 HP. That'd be way overkill. So I'm gonna go on their second one. 'Cause then Magma Dragon can take them both out. Got Brown. I'm gonna do this, I guess.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
Okay. More brown.
Mana surge.
Need yellow. Here's some yellow.
Mana surge.
There we go. Alright, now we can change this brown. It's gonna be such good value. So much brown on the board. Dang. Did you hear that noise again? That's weird. It's like when you do a bunch of fire gems. Huh? Alright, let's kill this thing. Maybe. Got rid of one of the cockatrices. Got rid of two of the cockatrices. Almost got the owl out of here. Alright, we move on to the next fight. We didn't have to deal with that submerge fight, but now we gotta do 2 extra fights here. But they're not that scary. For being on 500. Oh, so tired. Slept good last night, but I didn't sleep good like the two nights before that, so still at a net negative, I feel.
Mana surge.
I got all medicined up last night and fell asleep. Purple, not very smart, because we're going to get that troop up next turn with enchant, but if there's nothing else, I guess. Red, brown, yellow, so there's nothing else. I'm going to do this.
Mana surge.
Alright, we need yellow. Not, I guess, brown.
Mana surge.
Red extra turn.
Mana surge.
Alright, everybody's up. Are we scared of anybody on their team? Like, not too much. Not too much. Alright, let's do Magma Dragons. Do it again. What are we gonna take out? I guess I'm gonna go top to bottom. Alright, we need yellow. No, we don't, because we already got it up. Can we change anything? We got brown. We can change it right here for an extra turn. I think that's it. So we gotta do brown. Anything else? Take skulls. That's why I'm working on the first guy, because I can hit him with skulls too.
Mana surge.
Got our Magma Dragons. Let's go. Let's do it again. Just pay it. Make sure you don't have any extra turns. Alright, let's go first slot. Almost dead. Super close. Alright, we need yellow. We don't have it. Purple, I don't really... kind of want brown if I... Guess we gotta do it.
Mana surge.
This is Pure Faction 500 Fire Rift if you need to do it.
Mana surge.
Trying to help. I've already got it done, but I like doing it.
Mana surge.
It's okay. I like a challenge. Because I don't always... It's one of those things where I could definitely lose. I could lose. I could still lose. No matter how it looks right now, I could still lose. That last fight could just be a monster, and I could get destroyed. I could lose a troop in the next fight, go to the last fight, and that fight could be a monster and I could lose for sure. Like, it doesn't matter how it looks right now. I could still lose for sure. We lose Pure Faction 500 like 40% of the time. Probably. Ooh, got that one out of here. Like our first try. Like I would win my second try, but
Mana surge.
say we win about 60 to 75% of the first tries on Pure 500. There's definitely a chance I could lose. Is that all we got is green? Guess I'll have to cast this then. Gain some armor. Yellow. Let's keep getting yellow unless extra turn. I wish I could be more entertaining today. I'm just not 100%. Yeah. Oh no. I might need y'all to. I might need a wingman to throw me some softballs here. Alright, we got everything, so we're gonna do Magma Dragon, Lava Scorpion, and then Fire Spirit. Only thing I really got to rant about is driving, once again. I was watching dash cam videos, you know? And I think my area is horrible, but I'll give them credit around here. I don't really see too much road rage. I was watching dash cam videos, and dude, people were pulling in front of each other, like brake checking, jumping out of the car, throwing stuff at each other, trying to fight, trying to kill each other. That's one thing, like, I can say about my area, is I don't see that very often. Like, unless you literally hit my car, I'm not gonna, like, get out of my car and come after you. You know, if you just cut me off, or honk at me, or flip me off, or yell at me, or drive too slow, or as long as you don't hit my, like, literally touch my car with your car, I will never, nothing's ever gonna happen except for maybe yelling, screaming, and gesturing. But on these videos, these dashcam videos, these people are psychotic. Somebody will cut them off and then they just, it's the end of the world and they're ready to kill somebody. Like, how are you that stupid? Like, your brain is so tiny that you're gonna jump out of your car and try to fight somebody over pretty much nothing? I don't have that kind of road rage, that's for sure. I might mutter stuff under my breath, and I might go around you, you know, but I'm never gonna, like, jump out of my car and bang on your windshield. It looks crazy. It looks like an ape at the zoo or something. Alright, I'm buying every deed still, till I get down to 10k gems. Not there yet. Alright, got 2 more fights on this level 500 Fire Rift. This one doesn't look too bad. People get weirder and weirder, that's true. Sometimes I was watching the dashcam videos and I'm like, the person would do something, and I'm like, oh, that's not too bad. You know, but then they would slam their brakes on and, like, brake check the other person, like, super hard. And then they would, like, swerve it back and forth in front of them so they couldn't get around them and stuff. And then they would, like, force them into the shoulder and, like, jump out of their car. And I'm like, whoa! Like, the first little part, I'm like, oh, that's not too bad, you know? He just cut him off a little bit or whatever. Then it, like, goes way further after that. And I'm like, holy cow, why do they take it so much further? That's crazy.
Mana surge.
The funnest ones to watch is when there's an idiot and then they wreck. They're being stupid. They're like brake checking somebody or like trying to stay in front of them or something. And they're like, the person's trying to get around them, right? They're on the highway or something. And the person's going slow in the fast lane. So the person behind them honks. So they just do a little honk. And the person just flips their shit. Like, they lose control. They're the Incredible Hulk now, like, because somebody honked at them. Like, they become a psychotic murderer because somebody, like, went beep, beep. So now they're in front, now they storm in front of them, and they're brake checking them and won't let them around them and stuff like that. And then they're, like, swerving so much that they wreck their car, and it's so hilarious. It's, like, the funniest thing I can ever see in my life. I'm just crack up for, like, 5 minutes straight. Like, this Neanderthal got so mad about somebody honking, and then they wrecked their own car. They got so mad that they wrecked their own car, basically. That'd be great. That'd be so funny. I'd love to see it in real life. I would like to, I'd probably get out, or I'd be rolling around in the grass like laughing. If that ever happened IRL. I don't think I could stand it. I would lose my mind with laughter. I'd become the Joker. It would be crazy. I would laugh and laugh and laugh. What is like, you turn it into like, you go take something from like a 4 to an 11 out of nowhere. Something that's not even that big of a deal. If you want to go slow, go slow. Like, go back to going slow. Why do you care what other people are doing then? What do you care? Why are you looking around at everybody? Oh, this guy. Is this guy going to let me over or not? Oh, this guy's riding my butt. Oh, this guy and this guy and this guy. What are you looking at everybody for? Like, do your thing. Go slow. Just sit there, listen to your gospel music, and go slow or whatever. Like, why are you, like, looking around at what everybody else... I bet you he doesn't let me over. If he doesn't let me over, I'm going to get out my shotgun and blow his head off. Like, maybe they don't see you with your blinker on. Like, sometimes I'm in the car, and I'm like, looking the other way. Or, you know, God forbid, I'm peeking at my phone real quick. Or I'm messing with the radio. Or I'm looking straight ahead to see if this person turns. I'm not looking at you whether or not you want to put your blinker on and get over into my lane or not. And I'm not always looking. You're not the only person in the freaking world. Not everybody's looking at what you're doing at all times. So if you put your blinker on and you want to get over into my lane, I might not see it and I might not let you over. But that doesn't mean it's like, oh my god, this motherfucking asshole. I'm going to blow his head off because he didn't let me over. I didn't see it, you dummy. You idiot. Not everybody's looking at everything you're doing all the time. Nobody cares. You're not the only person in the world, dude. I'm not like making sure, okay, I better look at what they're doing. What's he going to, does he want to? Maybe? No? Yes? I better keep looking. He might put his blinker on any second, and I better be ready for it so I can let them in front of me. Oh, I better keep looking over there at that one person. Even there's all these other cars and all these other turns and all these lights and the person in the car with me. Oh, I better keep looking at this person right here just in case they want to put their blinker on and maybe get in front of me. I better keep paying attention. Make sure I look at their blinker. Because if I don't, they're going to get super mad because I don't let them over. Like, you're so weird. You're a weirdo. You're not the only person in the world. So strange. And people that don't know how to use roundabouts, and you see it on those dash cam videos, it's so crazy. I can't... If you're in the circle, you have the right of way. It's that simple. If you're trying to enter the circle, you do not have the right of way. There's a circle. That's what the roundabout is, right? If you're already in the circle, it's like a circle, right? And then there's all the spokes that come off the circle. If you're in a spoke, you do not have the right of way. There's a big yield. It says yield. Yield means everybody in the circle has the right of way. You do not. Yield usually means you do not have the right of way. Doesn't mean you get to decide whether or not you want to stop or not. It just means the other people probably have the right of way. You do not have to stop if nobody's coming, right? It's not a stop sign. You don't have to stop no matter what. But if there's somebody in the roundabout, in the circle, you have to stop because you have the yield sign. Okay? Roundabout is so easy, and I don't understand why people don't get it. If you're in the circle, you have the right of way. If you're not in the circle, you do not. You have to yield to the people in the circle. It's simple. People around here don't know how to use them either. They pull out in front of people that are already in the circle. Even if you're there first, it doesn't matter, dude. The other person's in the circle already. They might be on the other side of the circle still. Who cares if you're sitting there waiting? Nobody cares. You're not in the circle yet. You don't have nothing to do with the circle until you're in it. Then you have the right of way. Just like people backing out thinking they have the right of way. I was backing out! You're going backwards in your vehicle, you stupid idiot. You do not have the right of way, ever, when you're going backwards in your vehicle. Gets on my nerves. See, I can get mad. I can get heated about driving. I feel like I know how to... It's not that hard. It's not that hard. People make it like brain science. And they think they know what they're doing. Like, it's so frustrating that people out there think that... Like, I saw people arguing on the dash cam videos. The purpose... Like, I have it on dash cam, okay? Let's give it to the police and see who's right. I would love to do that anytime. I would do it anytime. I would bet you $1 million I'm right every single time. And I wish it was on video. So many people think they're right about how they're driving, and they're completely wrong. It's so funny.
Mana surge.
I would love it. Let's please get everything on video and take it to the police and see. You can eat your words and finally figure out how to drive. Good morning, Classic. Didn't you see me? I was backing up. Yoke says there's no stop sign at a roundabout. People go up to them and stop. You pick your spot and go. Right, it's a yield sign. So if there's people in the roundabout, you yield. You do stop. Because there's somebody already in it. Unless there's like 2 lanes in the roundabout, I guess. And you're in like the outside. You're going to go into the outside lane and they're in the middle lane. Like, yeah, you can do that. But if there's only 1 lane in the roundabout, you don't get to like pull out in front of people that are already in it. Ever. Never, ever. Unless you make, like, if you can make it. If you can do it without slowing them down, sure. But why do people think they could pull out in front of people and, like, make them slam their brakes on? Like, that's ever right. That's never right. You should never make another person slam their brakes on, just so you can get out. I don't care how long you've been waiting there. It doesn't mean, like, you're going to choose me to be the one that has to slam my brakes on? Just because you've been sitting there a while? Why not learn how to drive better? You probably could have pulled out 5 different times, but you just finally got frustrated and pulled out in front of somebody. There was this one thing the other day. I was at a gas station, and I could tell. You know what I mean? Like, I got the radar. I've made videos before. I got this radar, so I can tell, like, how people are. There's this lady in a van, and she was going... We were both leaving the gas station, and I just knew she was one of those people that was not going to, like... She was going to wait till there was tumbleweeds before she pulled out. So I went in reverse, and I went to the other exit of the gas station, and I was out of there. Like, immediately. I was able to pull out immediately, and she was still sitting there. And I was looking in my rear view, she's still sitting there. Way a mile up the road, she's still sitting there. I'm like, dude, could you imagine if I had sat there and waited behind that lady? She is waiting until there is tumbleweeds for like 5 minutes before she pulls out. Like, why don't you learn how to drive, dude? Like, so nuts. Making everybody else wait behind you. You're horrible. That's why there's... Hey, if there's 2 exits, I'm going to go to the other one if I think you're going to be one of those people. I don't even care if I'm already behind you. I'll back up, go out the other one. Save myself 5 minutes. And that doesn't hurt you at all, so... Person got mad about that. That'd be really weird. You wanna... Oh, you just want me to wait behind you? Like, that's your... You're gonna get pissed off just because I don't want to wait behind you? Because I know you're gonna take freaking forever to pull out? You just look like one of those people. And usually their car's like all bashed up and dented in and like effed up, and you're like, I wonder how that happened, you know? The people that suck at driving, like their whole car is banged up, dented, smashed up in the back. I wonder how that happened. I'm sure it wasn't your fault. See, I can always rant about driving, y'all. Yoke says, yep, you merge in, but don't make them slam on the brakes, right? Classic says, Monsters and Memories has a playtest this weekend. I'm going to check that out with me. Dude, Classic, is the Quorum still down? I tried to take the stance of, you know, the hero's journey is hurting Quorum. Like, that's my whole... Like, I don't even have a dog in that fight for real, but I was trying to take the Quorum side, really. Because that's how it seems to me anyway, like... The hero's journey got sued, and Quorum went down. Like, that's what happened. I don't care if people think that's not their fault or whatever. That's literally what happened, you know? The hero's journey got sued, and then Quorum had to shut down its servers because the hero's journey got sued. So it's the hero's journey's fault that Quorum is down. That's how I see it. That's just like the Chris Crinkle thing in Gems of War. Somebody showed you a team, you used it, and you got banned. So that person got you banned. It is what it is. Like, that's not a lie. Like, that's what happened. If you saw the team from them, and then you used it in the game, and you got banned, that person got you banned. Same with the Hero's Journey. Hero's Journey got sued. Quorum went down. The Hero's Journey took down Quorum. Now people can't play Quorum because of the Hero's Journey. It's their fault. They would probably blame it on Daybreak, though. Like, oh, it's Daybreak's fault. It's the devs' fault. Seven other servers shut down because they are fearful of the lawsuit. Yeah. Smart. I mean, it's smart to like not want to be, you know, put your head under the sand for now. I'm glad P99 has permission because I don't know what I would be doing. Could you imagine like all of them are down? That would really suck. What if like every single EverQuest emulator went down? That'd be crazy. I don't play the like live server thing, but I might have. Maybe I would have to. Maybe that's what their plan is. Get everybody playing that, but most people probably aren't going to. Like, that's not going to work. The only reason I'm even playing EverQuest is because of P99. I know some people felt that way about the Hero's Journey too. So I get it with that, but I don't think like as many. I feel like a bunch of people that were already playing emulators are playing the Hero's Journey. I don't think like brand new people to EverQuest. I don't think not as much as they want you to think. I'm sure there's some people that have never played EverQuest before that are playing the Hero's Journey, but I bet you the majority is people that already played it. They want to make it seem like they're gaining so much more people, which there's a lot of people, but that's like. But still, I'd say at least 75% are people that have played before. Probably way more than that. Alright, we're on the last fight. We did take a little detour and do extra fights because I was scared of this submerge right here, so pay attention to that. We're using Magma Dragon, who does not like submerge. I wanted to skip past that. I didn't lose any troops, it just took more time. Dang, that hour and a half has felt like 2.5. Woo! Alright, let's take these skulls. A little rant. I need another rant because that felt good. Dash cam. That's what I was watching yesterday. I was like sitting here not feeling very well. But my comfort watch was dash cam videos and something else I don't really want to say. Let's take yellow. Something kind of similar, though. People fighting, basically. I just want to see people fighting. That's what I was watching. It's my comfort. People fighting. And today it was comedy. This morning. I was laughing a little bit. Alright, what can we do? We could change brown. It's not very good. But if we got nothing else going on, I think I'm just gonna do it. Plus we'll get skulls. And we got this blue. We can get this blue out of here.
Mana surge.
If we play this right, we should win on our first try here. Magma Dragon time. As far as the chat-a-thon goes, it's capped out right now. So thank you, everybody. Thank you, DC, Sauna, Anita, Trey, Tyrion, Hunters. I start saying all the names and I'm gonna forget one. Sauna, if I didn't say Sauna. DC with the biggin. Trey, Sauna, Hunters, Anita, Tyrion. I think that's everybody, right? Do 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 do. Been a weird month for me. I feel like I slacked at the beginning of the month and then I slacked at the end of the month, which is not good. Do this. Saw you put up that soundtrack video, Classic. I was about to do that. I got one out to my members. I like that music that the Othmere beach music. Somebody told me to shut up and so they could just listen to the music, so sometimes when people say that, I literally do it. Like, fine, here you go. That's how I did the no commentary video. Somebody's like, they want to see longer videos. I'm like, here you go. Somebody's like, shut up, I just want to hear the music. Alright, here you go. Isn't that how it goes? It's weird that it's in Crystal Caverns and just like that one spot though. I wonder if that's supposed to be there. I really like see the radius. Magma Dragon. Magma Dragon. This guy. We'll just go top to bottom, I think. I mean, we could get rid of their Magma Dragon. Magma Dragon's the only one I'm really scared of, but... What's our health looking like? We're doing okay. We have one Magma Dragon that's down a little bit. Alright, we got Fire Spirit. We could do purple. Yep, purple. Alright, that got up our first slot. But nothing else. Let's take red. Got Magma Dragon. Alright, that was fine. Let's take some more red, maybe. Just gotta get our troops up again. Alright, one more time. Come on. Alright, we got everybody again. Let's take these skulls. Let's do this first. Alright, here we go. First slot's almost down. Now it is. We can use our first slot spell on something else. This huge red. Alright, Magma Dragon, and then our first slot dude. And we'll see where we stand after that. Alright, we're getting there. Hasn't been too bad. Our Magma Dragons are both pretty low, though. Like, if they do theirs 2 more times, we might be in trouble. So we really got to get our mana quick. Like, right now, there's only green. That sucks. It's still a close fight. About to take this blue. I don't want to make any opportunities for them. Green doesn't do anything for me. Well, green is a color they use. I feel like they're just setting me up for something here, though. Nope. Alright. Take skulls, I guess. Cool. Another kill. Just gotta avoid. We just don't want this Magma Dragon casting like twice. There's 130. That won't kill, but the next time it will. So we just can't. We gotta kill him before he casts twice. Alright, we got Fire Spirit. We could change brown. That's good. I think we're gonna do it. Okay. What do we need to kill it? Let's do this. This does 91 plus 7, 98. That's 180. We need all 3 of them, but the skulls might help. I think we're good. I think we're good. Nope. Nah, you're not casting. See ya. Alright. Might have just done it deathless. You know I always say that way too soon, but... It's looking good. It's the Jordan Flu game. I did Fire Rift Deathless. Pure 500 Deathless. Unless somehow they do a crazy Fire Spirit right here and hit me with 500 Cascading Skulls. That'd be the only way we won't do it Deathless.
Mana surge.
Oh, we got it. Pure 500 Deathless. The combo you don't even need to do, but it's crazy if you do it. Most people do Deathless and then they do Pure. Or they do Pure and then they do Deathless. I just did both at the same time. Let's go. And what I did was go up here. And the team I used was this right here. Lava Scorpion, Magma Dragon, Fire Spirit. So the lesson I learned there was this is the team, and avoid Submerge, probably. We didn't like face Submerge and lose to it, but it just, that's the reason we won, probably. So we didn't go up against Submerge. So we went around that. We avoided it. So if you can, avoid Submerge, because Magma Dragon does damage to all enemies, and if the enemy team's submerged all the time, that's going to suck. I'd say that's one of the coolest things you can do in the game as far as difficulty. Doing a pure 500 Deathless. I would like to do one where I don't have either one either. Like you get all the points all at the same time. I don't know if I've ever done that or not. I think I probably have at least once. There is pure 500. Let's do Deathless now, even though we already did it. But I'm not expecting people to do. That's like beating a game without dying type of thing. Like you usually die. Let's do a Deathless. We got red and brown. See what y'all are saying. Toilet cams? What? Mr. Z? It's the first thing you say? Classic says, I wonder if since EQ is under new ownership since the P99 agreement, they could just say screw them too. P99 may win that, but it would be wild times. That's what I was thinking. I didn't want to say it. But I was like, somebody had mentioned they didn't have an agreement at first, and then they got one, but then ownership changed. So it is kind of shaky. But it's better to have one than to not have one. Because you could say, hey, we made an agreement with the last owners. Like, we're not just out here like cowboys in the Wild Wild West just doing whatever we want. Like, we... You know, the new ownership would inherit an agreement like that, right? Like, I don't know. Influencers, I don't like them. Yeah, dude, Jets. I don't know what's going on with that. With the names. I don't know what's up with that. Luckily, like, my name's pretty much the same, and, like, some of y'all's names are pretty much the same. I think it's your email. Whatever email, or I don't know. It's whatever you set your channel up as, or I don't know. Like mine is probably at CineCoolGames. Yeah, it says it right in the pinned comment. You can change that, I think, somewhere. If you go to... See if I can find it. If you want to change that, you all probably know how to do it, but... Is it settings? Channel? Maybe not. Somewhere. It's not there, though. Pretty sure you can change it somewhere. Customize? Yeah, right here, right here. You go to your, like, click on your own face. And, like, view channel. Or your channel. Even if you don't have a channel, I think it would take you to it. You go, like, your channel. Customize channel. Profile. Handle. Choose your unique handle by adding letters and numbers. You can change your handle back within 14 days. Handles can be changed twice every 14 days. So mine says at CineCoolGames. I probably should just make that at CineCool, but I don't know. I'll probably just leave it. If anybody out there wants to change it, that's where you do it. Like if, for example, Tyrion Shark wanted his to be at Tyrion Shark instead of, or if Trey wanted his to be at Trey Bobuff or whatever. If Sana wanted hers to be at Sana instead of Lady Outfield or whatever, I don't know. Just making examples. I'm just gonna leave mine though, because it's been like that forever. Alright, back to the chat. Team code Pure Faction, thank you. Mr. Z says I don't like how they truncated my name. I didn't go to military, culinary, law, medical school to be called Captain Professor Zucchini. Yeah. I don't know how you could do what you could do with that. Maybe there's a certain amount of letters you can do, and that's all you can do. Alright, we're doing Deathless. Remember, if y'all think of something, I guess if a puppet master don't say it, it can be anybody, but if you think of something you want me to go over, like we did top 20 mythics last time, I was preferring to have a little bit of notice, but if we want to, we can try to do it during this chat-a-thon. Or if you want to talk about anything, whatever. Up to you guys. Alright, base rarity. So I always look for High King Iron Gut and Zul'Goth, so let's see if they're there. I think they are. There's High King Iron Gut, and Zul'Goth uses red, so Zul'Goth will be here too. This is my super safe Deathless team. Weapon, I always do Essence of Evil, which everybody can get. It's a class weapon. Plague Lord, right? And then you see, do you have Leprechaun? Do you have Harpy Mage? We got Harpy Mage. For your mana. Early mana. You want to get up that High King Iron Gut, cast it, Devour as soon as possible. Banner, I usually do, I think, blue-green. Minus brown would be fine. Because High King Iron Gut's going to get blue and yellow. Or we could minus red, because Zul'Goth doesn't have to get up till later, but Harpy Mage also uses red, so... Could minus yellow. Well, 2 use yellow too. 2 use red. Brown wouldn't be too bad. Let's say Ocularin. It pops up first anyway. And then class, you do Elementalist. You want to make sure you don't die. So the Essence of Evil is doing that. The Elementalist is doing that. And then you're instant killing to hurry up and kill them. So you're making sure you don't die, and you're making sure they die quick. It's the best way to do Deathless. Or you do an infinite loop. And then, if you have enough attack, you do Orpheus. If you don't have enough attack, do Seasons. I'm gonna go do Orpheus, because I know I have enough attack. Try not to die to a death mark again. Alright, Fire Rift, level 500. Deathless, right here. Odd one outs here. You only have 5 mythics so far? Which ones are they? Have you tried out the other dragons and the weapons for Stella and the flower dragons? Are they usable? Yeah, I tried, I'm trying, Narkithis in, Underspire, I think. All the floral dragons are pretty strong. Like, if you don't have, that's what I always say, if you don't have Chrysantherax, you probably have something. You could do, like, Narkithis and Pharaoh-Khafru, whatever. But you gotta make sure the 50% start matches, I guess. Like, it'd probably be Essentia. I don't use dragons for this though, because this is my recommendation because it's super safe. But you could, as long as you don't die. Whatever your team is where you don't die, it could be anything. If you're confident in a team that, it could be Tesla. If you're super confident in Tesla, and you never die, you never lose a single troop with your Tesla team, then you can use that. This is the one that's like, I'm a 99% sure I would bet money on it that it's gonna do it deathless. I'd probably bet $50 that this goes. Yeah, like that's about how confident I am. Because I could get death marked, I could die. I probably wouldn't bet $1,000 on it, but I'd bet like $50 this does it deathless. Now, if it was like dragon, it'd probably be less, but I'd still be. I just did it via pure. I just did it pure faction, so I'm pretty confident at the moment. But. It kills so fast, and you tie them up to where they can't do anything. I think I'm gonna take skulls. They hit really hard. Okay, we got Zul'Goth. We completely miss our Zul'Goth. They did hit my Iron Gut a little bit, but look how healthy he still is. He got hit a couple times and he's still good to go. That's from devouring. It's not from my stats. My stats help me devour, though. So you go straight across. You don't want to make it any harder than it needs to be here. Like, the submerge wouldn't matter on this one. That was just for pure, going up all the way around. There's our High King Iron Gut. It's about to gain all kinds of stats. It's already super hard to kill. It's up again. It's gonna devour again. Now it's really hard to kill. 1,000 already. That quick. Super high skull damage. Let's get up our Essence of Evil. We got... I think I'm gonna do this first. And then I'll do this. They're dead. One more to go. Odd One Out says Amarok, Bane of Ambition, Champion of Guard, Hilelia, and Pin. Pin. Who's Pin? Pan? So if I was going to put those in order, I would say Bane of Ambition's your best one. Bane of Ambition is your best one. After that, I don't really like any of them, but probably maybe Amarok or Hilelia. Champion of Guard isn't very good. It's not horrible, though. You don't have any bad mythics. Bane of Ambition made my top 20, though, so you got a top 20. If I was you, and if you're, like, wanting to build around one of those, I would say Bane of Ambition. It's probably your best one. Then, like, Hilelia and Amarok. Then probably Pan, and then probably Champion of Guard. Alright, here we go. It's the last fight. We're done with Fire Rift. At least the giving you the teams part of it. Alright, get up our High King Iron Gut or our Essence of Evil. Got Zul'Goth. I don't want to cast him yet. Even though he got up that quick, I'm gonna save him. I don't want to throw like a billion skulls up on the board before High King Iron Gut devours, at least first. And here you don't take this because your High King Iron Gut's gonna get an extra turn. Then you can take this. Let's devour before we Zul'Goth. At least once. Now we can take this. Now it's like, do you... If you're gonna play it super safe, you would save your Zul'Goth again. But I think I'm fine to go ahead. Let's do like the first guy. That way the other two are entangled. If the skulls backfire super heavy, they're entangled. Skulls are turning them to dust now. We got so much attack. Well, we got a decent amount. Alright, there you go. Deathless 500 Fire Rift back to back. One with Pure, one with super safe High King Iron Gut Zul'Goth. I just loaded a 50 to show the team again. You guys know. If you've been watching the channel, you already knew what I was going to do here. There's like slight variations depending on whether you got Leprechaun or Harpy Mage, or no Leprechaun or Harpy Mage, or if you use a different weapon, or maybe you can't use Zul'Goth, or sometimes you can't even use High King Iron Gut and you do Zul'Goth Centurion. But most of the time you can do something here, like this. It's always just a little variation. I think there's only like one color combination where you can't, and you have to do like, there might not even be anymore, but I remember there used to be like blue or green or something where you had to, it's probably green, because neither one of them are green, you know? But there's always another color, so what would the other color be? You can always use either one of these. So it might be like green. I guess if it was green-red, you could do Zul'Goth Centurion. If it was green-purple? Yeah, maybe if it was like green-purple. That might be tough. And then, yeah, I don't know what you would do there. Green-purple. I'm sure I'd figure it out, though. Because then you can't do Truffle Shuffle either, because the Forest Troll's blue-brown. So I don't know. Cross that bridge once we come to it. Is there even a green-purple kingdom? There's gotta be. You gotta head to work? Alright, Hunters. Thanks for being here, man. Feel like it's been a while. You said you'd taken a break or something, though, huh? Pan, I want the pin. You want pin? Pin is good. That's weird. That's suspect. I didn't mean it. My pin is good. There, I fixed it. Okay, so that's Fire Rift, y'all. We got high, mid, low, pure 500, and deathless 500. Let's do the patch notes. How about that? Read over it, see how I feel about it. Don't type that out. Don't type out my pen is good. Let's see. I'll put something on the screen while I read them. It's always this. Green, purple will be Zal'Kari. Okay. So like the Zal'Kari faction. Alright, so there's auto battle. I'm gonna go grab the patch notes. Sure y'all have already heard them, but I want to read them out loud on my channel. We had 2 hours yet? Gotta be. Yeah, we're just over it though. Update 8.6 patch notes. We have given the campaign system an update to allow players to focus more on playing the game and less about completing a lot of side tasks, similar to PvP seasons. Alright, my first thing, just reading that one sentence, I kind of disagree. I feel like they already did that. They already made campaign tasks to where we didn't have to go out of our way to do them, right? When's the last time you went out of your way to do a campaign task? So that's kind of a little white lie right there, that they're, like, this update is doing that. But they already did that. It's weird. said, we have given the campaign system an update to allow players to focus more on playing the game. Like, in general, you did. Like, over many years. But with this one update, that's not true. Like, you already did it. Are you just saying you're just trying to lump it into this update that you did that? It was before, like, we did have to go out of our way, do, like, PvP, get glory. They made us do PvP. That was, like, one of the campaign tasks. You had to go do PvP. You had to go get glory. I think we used to have to, like, go do delves and stuff like that, right? But they stopped doing that. And I haven't seen a campaign task that I didn't just get done automatically in, like, months. Maybe even, like, a whole year. It's been a long time. So I don't know why they're, like, framing this update like it just happened right now. That was already a thing. You didn't change much.
Mana surge.
General changes. We have separated the campaign pass into 2 parts. A reward track, which requires stars to progress. So what they're pretty much making campaigns just like PvP, and how you get your rewards, and, like, it's kind of just changing it to look like PvP. 8 campaign tasks that can be completed in any order to bronze, silver, and gold level over the course of the 10-week campaign. The campaign menu has received a visual update to reflect the new system and keep it aligned with PvP season. Maybe they're saying, like, you can get the campaign done sooner instead of waiting, like, week to week, but does that mean you get all the stats in the first week? I don't know. 8 campaign tasks that can be completed in any order to bronze, silver, and gold level over the course of the 10-week campaign. Are they all accessible, like, right away, or? The campaign menu has received a visual update to reflect the new system and keep it aligned with PvP seasons. Tapping the campaign button on the world map will take players directly to the campaign menu. The old pop-up was no longer meaningful. Campaign rewards. The total rewards available from the 10-week campaign are identical to, or in many cases better than, the previous system. New rewards include the 121 rewards on the main track, including Elite Plus Pass rewards. The addition of 24 rewards from the updated campaign tasks. I don't get that. It says pre 8.6 a total of 100 rewards for free players, and then it says after 40 rewards for free players. Like, I hope those 40 rewards are better than the 100. We used to have 100, now we got 40? How's that the same? Hopefully the 40 are, like, better or something. Maybe they just made it more concentrated. 'Cause they're saying it's the same. The total rewards available from the 10-week campaign are identical to, or in many cases better than, the previous system. Campaign pre 8.6, a total of 100 rewards for free players. After, 40 rewards for the free players. Like, those two don't go together, but I guess if it's, like, better rewards for the 40, maybe.
Mana surge.
100 extra rewards for Elite Pass holders.
Mana surge.
Was like what it used to be. Now it's 61 extra rewards for Elite Pass holders in the reward track.
Mana surge.
Used to be 20 extra rewards for Elite Plus Pass holders and 20 bonus stars per week. Now it's 20 extra rewards for Elite Plus Pass holders and 200 bonus stars. So it looks like the more money you spend, the more you're getting. They buffed up the money stuff more than the free stuff. It says an additional 24 rewards can be earned from the updated campaign tasks. Guess that's for everybody. We have also updated the types of rewards players can earn. The free reward track has been updated and now includes rarer items such as Orbs of Glory. The Elite Pass track now includes extra books of deeds, shiny mythic tokens, and more. I think they're trying to get you with that shiny mythic token. But it's the campaign mythic. It's not like Chrysanthrax or High King Iron Gut or Zul'Goth or Tesla. You know, Tesla's not a mythic, but it's not a good mythic. You're gonna get shiny. You're gonna shiny a probably mid or bad mythic, just like every other shiny troop. None of them are that good unless you nitpick and be the technically guy. Overall, most shiny troops aren't that good. So they're not going to give you, like, the first shiny mythic's not going to be good. The second one's probably not going to be good. The third one's probably not going to be good. They're going to, maybe the 20th shiny mythic will be good. So I wouldn't, like, just spend money because you can get a shiny mythic. But that's kind of the way, that's kind of what they're hoping. Is that people will buy that for the shiny mythic. Hold on a minute, I got a text or something. Give me a sec. It was my son. He's got packages coming to the door. He told me to look out for them. I hope I haven't missed it already. When I'm up here in the zone, I don't hear nothing. Barely. You know, I hear stuff in the house, but not outside the house. Our door is like super... If somebody knocks on it and I'm up here in the bedroom, I can barely hear it. And then our doorbell is really stupid. It's in the living room and that's it. I spend most of my time in the bed. I don't know about you guys. I'm sure the way you're supposed to do it is spend your time in the living room because it's the living room. I guess I'm a weirdo. I spend most of my time in like what I call my office, which is sometimes in my bedroom. I don't know. Sometimes it's its own room. I have like my own section. I have like my own area. It's almost like its own room, but it's almost in the bedroom, pretty much. I don't spend much time in, like, the living room, per se. What do you guys, where do you guys spend most of your time in the house? Is it the living room? Is it the kitchen? Is it the bathroom? Do you take bubble baths all day? Do you straddle it backwards and use it as a table? No, I'm just kidding. Where do you spend your time? Is it the living room? Is it the garage? Are you one of them? I wish I had a garage. I'd be one of them for sure. I'd be spending all my time in the garage if I had one. That's where I would be. Where do you guys spend most of your time in your house? Or maybe you have a back deck. You're always on the back deck. Maybe you're in the driveway all day. Maybe you're outside sitting in a lawn chair. Where do you spend most of your time when you're at your home is what I'm saying, you know? Like my mom has a nice back deck with like an umbrella, like a table umbrella, like chairs and stuff. She probably chills on that thing a lot. I don't have one. I don't have a garage or a back deck, so I'm usually chilling in the house in my office. That's where I do my work. That's where I play my games. That's where I do my streams. That's where I just watch YouTube. I just sit here, chill. Our living room is like, of course, when we moved in, we didn't have a lot of stuff, so like our living room is kind of just a storage room at the moment, honestly. So that's why I don't spend time in there. But I didn't spend time in there in the last house either. And most of everybody in the house just kind of stays in their own room. I feel like back in the day, everybody would like gather in the living room, and like even when I was a kid, like my mom would be in the living room, I would be in the living room, my brother, my dad. Nowadays, though, I'm not ever in the living room. I remember like my grandmother would be in the living room, and everybody would chill there. I'm never there in my own house though. Unless you guys have a baller living room. Maybe you have like an awesome, huge TV or something that, like, I would get it then. But like my computer's here, my TV's here, my PlayStation's here, my work's here. I pretty much chill in the office, quote unquote. I think it's bedroom. Yeah, if I had to, I might have to say bedroom for me, but I'm not sleeping. I'm in the bedroom, but I'm not sleeping most of the time, yeah. Alright, where was I? I'm sorry, I was reading this and I went off. Where was I at? Elite Pass and Elite Plus Pass have not changed in price. Campaign Pass Reward Track. Players can now earn 1 campaign star when playing most game modes. Event battles, PvP battles, quests, explorers at difficulty 4 or higher. Let me run this fight, sorry. Players can still only earn up to 100 stars per week. I hope this hasn't been loud the whole time, has it? Sometimes I'll like make a oops. That's the wrong button. You can't go to settings while it's on auto battle? Can I turn it back on? Why can't I go to settings? Oh, I'm not pushing it hard enough? Oh, it's fine. Sometimes I don't like this up too high. Now that we're 2 hours into the stream, it already probably sounds like crap. Players can now, okay. Players can still only earn up to 100 stars each week. Like PvP Seasons, the new campaign system has a single reward track with a mix of free and Elite Pass rewards. Campaign tasks. Similar to PvP Seasons, campaigns now have a set of 8 tasks, each with 3-star levels, bronze, silver, and gold. These can be earned over the course of a campaign. Earning a campaign task star, bronze, silver, or gold, will give a reward. These rewards are available to all players and are not part of the Elite or Elite Plus passes. Campaign tasks have been simplified, so players should progress in the ordinary course of playing battles. There are no longer tasks like earning glory or spending resources. There wasn't before, though. You say there are no longer tasks for earning glory or spending resources, but there hasn't been those in a long time, right? They're still in XP booster. They're acting like they're changing the XP boost. Like the XP booster still tells you to get glory. But campaigns haven't told us to get glory in a while. So I don't know what they're smoking here. The new campaign tasks are Slayer, kill enemies in any battle except training. Brawler, win any battle except training. Gravekeeper, match skulls in any battle except training. Mana Master, match mana gems in any battle. I'm gonna just quit saying except training. Match Master, match 4 or more gems in any battle. Heroic Master, destroy heroic gems in any battle. That one might be... You have to destroy a certain amount of heroic gems. You'd have to get them on the board. If they say Lycanthropy, you'd have to put a Lycanthropy troop on your team, then destroy them. But it might just be the heroic gem of the campaign. That'd be nice. Archmage, cast spells in any battle. Favored enemy, kill enemies in any battle. The specific troop type to kill will change between campaigns. Campaign tasks reset with each new campaign. Shiny Mythic Troop. We are introducing a Shiny Mythic Troop in each new campaign. Tokens for the new Shiny Mythic Troop will be in the Elite and Elite Plus Pass rewards in the reward track. This will allow players to upgrade the campaign Mythic Troop to a shiny version. Elite Pass players will be able to earn Shiny Mythic tokens to get the campaign Mythic to Shiny level 1. While Elite Plus players will be able to earn Shiny Mythic tokens to get the campaign Mythic to level 3 if they complete the reward track. Shiny Mythic tokens will go into Shiny chests 3 to 4 weeks after the campaign ends. Please note the new campaign starting next week will use this new system. New achievements! We have new achievements for this update. Taken to task. Fully complete 2 campaign tasks in a single campaign. We are also updating several older achievements to work with recently updated systems. The Other Side of Dawn. Complete all of your Guild Wars battles in a single event. Olympus Has Fallen. Defeat an opponent in the palace in a Guild Wars keep. Kingdom Crusher. Reach Tier 5 in a single Legends Reborn event. Defender, win a PvP defense battle in Central Spire. The Midas Touch, earn 50 stars in a single campaign. Hard Taskmaster, earn 1,000 stars in a single campaign. Quarter Pounder, earn 250 stars in a single campaign. You Just Have to Task, earn 2 stars in a single campaign. Bronzed and Beautiful, earn 10 stars in a single campaign. Bug fixes. We have made some further improvements to Xbox behavior with how it interacts with the shop to address the issues that some players were seeing. Guild Wars defense teams were causing the locations team restriction to apply to other game modes. We have made some further improvements to Guild Wars to optimize performance. We have fixed an assortment of smaller issues. Dude, the dev said something in the forums that made me irritated. That they're still going to be doing PvP and Guild Wars updates through 8.8. Like, how long are we going to be doing this stuff? Like, it's not my thing, bro. I want something different. Does anybody feel, like, anybody else, like, agree? Like, I couldn't imagine being a player that just started in the last 2 years, and all you see for every update is Guild Wars and PvP. What if the person doesn't like that? What if they don't like it, and that's all they're getting? It's like going to a restaurant and they just serve you green beans and then more green beans and more, and they keep changing it to different kinds of green beans. Mike, you don't like green beans, but you're at the restaurant, you need food. They're going to get up and leave. You just keep serving green beans. They told you we don't like green beans. A new person walks into a restaurant and also they keep, you got this bland food, that bland food, that bland food, then green beans. And you eat it. And then you come back the next time, they're like, we made an update. The green beans now have salt on them. So here's your bland food, bland food, bland food, and your green beans with salt on them. Like, well, I don't even like green beans. Like, it's cool. I'm glad you're trying. Like, you're doing an update. You're trying to fix. But, like, the green beans aren't what I don't even like them. So you keep fixing them and changing them. But I don't even like them. Like, I want the other food on the plate to be better. Nah, we're just going to keep... The next time we're going to put, crunchy stuff on the... Like, cream of mushroom with crunchy stuff on your green beans. Come back to the restaurant, bland food, bland food, bland food. Crunchy stuff on the green beans and salt. I already told you I don't like green beans. I don't care. They're like, look at us. We made our green beans. Look at them. We got salt on them. And then we put cream of mushroom with crunchy on top. It's like, that's cool. And I'm sure some people enjoy the new green beans, but I don't like green beans. You keep giving me this other food. You don't change it at all, but you keep changing the green beans. And I told you I don't like the green beans. And they're just going to eventually walk out if you just keep... You walk in the next time, it's like, oh, we giving you more green beans. Now half the plate's green beans, and the other half is the bland food we never change at all. It's just been the same ever since we started. But it needs an update. Like, we need to put better, like, buttered buns and, get some Angus beef instead of regular beef. Maybe get some better cheese, sauteed mushrooms, better sauce or something. They could, but they don't. All they do is they keep putting different things on the green beans, and that's it. And they keep, like, their plain hamburger with their plain white bread, with their plain whatever else, potato. And it's like, yeah, I like that stuff, but it needs an update. I'm eating stuff from 10 years ago, a hamburger from 10 years ago. You think you guys would have, like, better bun or better French fries or something better by now, but you keep just doing the green beans, and that's it. Keep giving me the same old burger from 10 years ago, the same old potato from 10 years ago. But your green beans now, them green beans keep getting new stuff on them. But I don't even like the green beans, though. And you keep... That's how PvP is for me. Like, I wish they'd fix the burger or the potato, like the French fries, make them better, because I like those. And they keep on fixing the thing I don't like and don't care about, and I just give to my dog, or I just tell them don't give them to me, or I wipe them off the plate, or I don't eat them at all. That's the thing they keep on talking about, and they keep fixing and stuff. It's like, I'm never going to like it, though, no matter what you do, so... I get it, though. You're like, hey, this is the thing people don't like as much, so let's fix it and make it better. But you can't only concentrate on that and nothing else for 2 whole years. Somebody walks into your restaurant 2 years ago, or starts playing your game 2 years ago. That's all you've been doing? The whole time it's just PvP and that's it? What happened to, like, doing Nomapaloozas and delves and medals and traits and classes and new kingdoms and new classes, and what happened to that stuff? We're just doing PvP, 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 PvP. They're like stuck on PPs. That's all they're doing is PvP, PvP, Guild Wars, PvP, PvP, Guild Wars, PvP, PvP, Guild Wars, Guild Wars, Guild Wars, Guild Wars, PvP, 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 PvP. The whole time, like do something else, bro. I'm sick of it. Doesn't help me enjoy your game anymore. And then you're like doing this campaign up thing. Nobody asked for this. Nobody cares. What are you doing? It's like changing the color of the plate and saying it's an update. They gave us a different kind of napkin. And they say this napkin will wipe your mouth better. Who cares? It's a napkin's a napkin. Campaign's a campaign. Why are you changing it? You already changed it anyway. You're just saying you're acting like you did something when you already did it. That's weird. You already made the campaign tasks easier. So this is a big nothing burger. You're just changing it to PvP. That's all you're doing is making it look like PvP. That's what the update should say. We introduced shiny mythics and we're making campaigns look like PvP. Period. And we fixed some of our mistakes, but not all of them. That's the update patch notes. I'll do a TLDR update patch notes. We made campaign look like PvP, and we fixed our own mistakes, at least some of them. And that's period, you know? I mean, shiny mythic. Woo, shiny! That's the TLDR. We're claiming we fixed something that was already fixed. It's like a mechanic. Like, somebody already fixed your alignment, and then you go to another mechanic and they claim that they fixed your alignment too. That somebody else already fixed it though. But something was wrong with the car, but somebody else fixed it already. You take it to another mechanic and then they claim that they fixed it. Hey, your alignment's been fixed. That's what they say. You're like, yeah, I know, the other guy fixed it. Yeah, your alignment has been fixed. I didn't say I did it, but it's been fixed. But I was hoping you wouldn't notice, and then I could claim that I did it. Because I said the alignment's been fixed. I didn't say I fixed it. It's kind of like the campaign. We updated the campaign tasks, so they're easier now. You already did that. You're acting like you gave us something new. You already did that. Me and my stupid metaphors. Sometimes they don't make sense, but sometimes they do. Sometimes they do. Let's see what everybody's been saying. You don't even do epic trials, Odd One Out? Yeah, you can get pets. That's the whole point. Epic trials is a way to get pets for the kingdom that the epic trial is in. It's another pet. It's an not easy, but you know what I mean. It's like cheap. All it takes is effort. It's cheaper than normal. Like if you did a pet rescue and then you bought enough baskets to get it fully ascended, it would cost like 2,000 to 3,000 gems to do that. An epic trial pet only costs like 1,000 gems or something. It's like guaranteed. You don't have to hope and pray that a basket has a pet in it. You get a pet. You just give them the gems, you get it. So it's a 100% chance, and it's half price. All you have to do is do the fights. And sometimes you can auto-battle them. I know they're hard sometimes. It just takes a little effort, though. And sometimes you can do auto-battles. All it takes is doing that. Yeah, Epic Trials is something everybody should do. And you can auto-battle some of them. And you can get it done forever and never have to do it again. But I get it. It's kind of hard, and you have to do the other trials first. And like a beginner probably wouldn't be doing epic trials. A mid-game player would probably have other things they would want to do first, but they might start on them. In-game players definitely doing epic trials, getting them out of the way and never have to do them again. We added more side tasks. Maybe. Sounds like they didn't do anything. Former campaign you had to fight with the restrictions. Yeah, like way back it was annoying, but I feel like they fixed it already. Yeah, when you beat an epic trial fight, you get an offer for a pet. And then it gives you the next fight. You win that fight, it gives you another offer for a pet. You win the next fight, it gives you another offer for a pet, and it gives you exactly enough pets to where you can fully ascend it if you win all the fights and buy all the pets. But it's cheaper than any other way to get a pet in the game, pretty much. To fully ascend another, you know, the cheapest way to get a pet fully ascended. Pretty much. I mean, like, faction, you can do faction slowly over time and get one. It's probably the fastest, cheapest way to get a fully ascended pet for a kingdom. Like, guaranteed all the way. No, like, RNG. It's the fastest, cheapest way to get a fully ascended pet for a kingdom is Epic Trials. It's like Pet Baskets is random. You don't know if you're going to get one or not some of the time. Then Faction would take longer. It wouldn't happen as fast, but you could get another pet there for a kingdom. You know, there's holiday events. You can't really count on those, though. Sometimes Legends Reborn, holiday events, you don't know what kingdom it's going to be for. Starting to get hot. I prefer higher ground. Yeah, I do. Sana said living room or my bedroom. Anita says depends on the day, but mostly in the computer room. Kitchen or bedroom for Jets. Odd One Out says table become obsolete. No one eats at the table over here. Same here, pretty much. Like, I think my kids eat at the kitchen table sometimes. We don't have enough room for, like, every person to sit at it, unfortunately. Remember, I moved in here, like, less than a year ago, and, like, I had nothing. So we're still kind of working on it. So eventually, maybe we'll all sit at the kitchen table. But right now, we're just kind of... You know, we got, like, 2 or 3 chairs at it. There's not enough for everybody. Everybody eats at different times anyway, for real. I'm the one home a lot of the time because I work from home, and I'm not a freaking chef or Betty Crocker, so we're not really, like, making 10-course meals for dinner. It sucks. I know it sucks. I wish I was a better cook for my kids, but usually it's something easy. Sana says my PC is downstairs. That's smart. Mine's hot up here. Like, I wish mine was downstairs. Jess says sounds like the devs haven't played Gems of War in a while. Yeah. Mr. Z says the devs don't play the game because it's a buggy mess. They play Fortnite. Sana says Gems is getting bored for me personally. I can tell. Jet says nothing different till 9.0. Yeah, maybe. That sounds good, Yum. Mr. Z says I probably missed it since I joined late. How are you doing in Underspire? Nah, you didn't miss it. I just haven't done it yet. I know I got lots of time, so I'm dragging it out like usual. I can go do that now, though. I think we're in between stuff. I read all the patch notes. We did Fire Rift. So, Underspire. I'm, like, a little bit behind because I was sick yesterday and I didn't play at all. And that's what like, when I don't feel good, I'm not playing the game. Usually it's something I play when I feel good. It's not like you know, like when you don't feel good, you do certain things. And playing Gems of War is not my when I don't feel good thing. I'd probably be more likely to play EverQuest or Dark Souls if I don't feel good, not Gems of War. It's kind of like, you guys don't even know, like when I'm playing Gems of War, my eyeballs are like scanning that board so fast and like looking for extra turns, and then like I think a lot, and I don't know. I don't think when I'm sick I don't really want to think a lot. I don't know how y'all play the game, but when I play, it's like every fight my eyes are shooting around the whole board to look for extra turns real quick before I do anything. So sometimes when I don't feel good, it like hurts my head more to do that. It's not like a chicken noodle soup type of game for me. Alright, where am I at here? I found the door. I'm looking for the dragon. Let's go find the dragon. I'm doing Narkithis, like I said earlier. The King Salinas, I'm not 100% sure I like it. But I think some people are doing Siren, maybe. But for right now, this is what I'm doing. Like, he's not 50% starting anybody, except for himself. So, he's just there to clean up, kinda, for me. If Narkithis leaves, like, 1 or 2 up. I need to change my medals, probably. But here's my Underspire. I was doing Luna until I beat the second boss, and then I switched to this. Like I said I was gonna do that. We figured that out on Monday, I think. The Monday live stream, we're like, we're gonna do Luna until she stops one-shotting, maybe two-shotting, then we're gonna switch to Narkithis. And when that was right around the second dragon for me. It was like before it, but I went ahead and went to the second dragon with her. Like, I feel like this is faster now than she would be most of the time. Like, this fight is not showing it at all, but... And I don't have my Nisha. I need to put my Nishas on. But, like, Luna would probably need 3 shots to finish this enemy instead of... And it's definitely not doing 1 anymore. I mean, that was a horrible representation, but that's what I'm doing. Ah, man, we got to choose which way to go. Let's put our Nishas on. Maybe even an Anu, because that dragon has no start at all. Right? That'll help. The fight looked way slower because no Nisha, no Anu. At least I think. Skulls, I guess. I don't know. Are skulls worth taking when I'm doing AoE with this dragon? It's like Selena's worth casting. It's like you just want to get the dragon up, really. And they moved my team around, which is fun. So I got my mana generators up top. So I can get up the dragon. They moved Selena's up there. Thank you. And now they're submerged. It's like everything that could happen. It's how real life's been too. Just anything that can happen that's wrong. Yeah, it's been annoying. So annoying. I don't even know if I can give you all an example without getting too personal, but I just feel like everything's going wrong right now. Like this morning, there's this weird dude walking around outside. Like we get parent. I don't know. I probably shouldn't say this. We have an older kid watching our younger kid, but the older kid is, you know, I just leave for like 5 minutes and come right back because he's not the most responsible, all right? Oh, we go to leave. I'm taking her to work real fast. It's like 5 minutes away, maybe 10. And there's like this strange dude outside, and he's acting strange. Like it's not just he looks weird and he's acting strange. It's not like I'm being super paranoid or something. This dude was like in the street walking towards me. He sees us come out of his house. He runs behind like these other townhouses, like a weirdo. I'm like, what are you doing, bro? Like you're obviously being weird if you're gonna dodge and run behind the buildings when you see us come out of our house. And then we like, you know, we take our time like getting in the car, and then we like go real slow by him. He's behind like some houses, between some houses in the woods. He's just kind of slowly walking, and we pass him up. We're slowly driving just to see what he does. He comes back out the way he doesn't keep going that way. He comes back out to the street where he was originally. I think he sees we're still kind of there, cruising down the street. So he acts like he's tying his shoe. He like puts his foot up on an electric box and he starts tying his shoe. And then he just like weirdly walks a weird direction where it's a dead end. And I'm like, where's this guy going, dude? And like, why does he's acting weird as heck. I don't even know why I'm telling y'all this, but what was I gonna say? Anyway, I rush her there and come back, and what was I talking about before that? Like, why was I even talking about that? Oh, just weird stuff that's been happening. So like while I'm out, I get like every freaking red light. The ducks want to cross the road. People are driving slow. Like I'm trying to go get her to work and come back home because I'm like, there's a weirdo out there. I got my camera on while I'm driving and shit. Like, this dude was so weird. And I'm like, And then, so I want to hurry there and hurry back. She's got to go to work and like, I got to take her or else she's going to be late. But like, I was hitting every red light. Every duck was crossing the road. Every person was going slow. Like, dude, I'm just trying to get home. Of course we needed, like we had 0 toilet paper in the house. So I was supposed to stop, but instead I just rushed back home. So then I got to go back out and get toilet paper. You ever have 0 toilet paper in your house? It happens so suddenly. Like, what are you talking about? How do we have no toilet paper? Just have to hold it. Just have to take a shower. Take a bath. Take a bath after every poopy. You'll be alright. This is not the pandemic where we're going to rush around and freak out about toilet paper. You can wash your hiney in the shower. After every doo-doo. Hey, you only take like 1 doo-doo a day, really? Like, how many doo-doos a day are you taking? So just line it up with your shower and you'll never have to use toilet paper. Take a doo-doo, then take your shower. Now you're good to go. Right? That's setting the dominoes the right way. You ever seen that CIA guy? The dominoes thing? He's got 4 dominoes. You set them up. Most people put them up so they're not facing you, and you knock them down one at a time like a dummy. When you can like turn them like people really actually play dominoes and hit one and it knocks over the rest of the dominoes. If you take a poop, take a shower after you. It's just convenient. You're gonna do both anyway. Now you're just cutting out the middleman. Just don't even take a shower till after you poop, you know?
Mana surge.
But, Cindy, I haven't pooped in like 3 days. You go to the doctor. You're supposed to do that every day. Go every other day. Yeah, I don't know. I've just having bad luck lately. I think that's what I'm starting to say. Weirdo. It was early in the morning, too. It was like 7:55 or something, or 8:55. I don't know. Like, why is this person just wandering around outside? They didn't have a dog. At first, I was like, they probably have a dog, and maybe they're chasing their dog. So that's what it looked like. Like, somebody had a dog. They're walking their dog, and their dog darted behind the buildings, and it, like, kind of drug them behind them. But there was zero dog. There was no dog. Like, I was creeping to look over to see, like, does this guy have a dog? Because that was weird. And then he did not have a dog. Like, what is this guy doing? He's all by himself, wandering around in our neighborhood. That I've never seen him before. Because we recently, like, something wasn't, like, super recent, but there was people knocking on your front door, and if you didn't answer, they were kicking in your back door. Like, that's not supposed to be happening, like, around here, but supposedly it was. But the problem is, I don't answer even when I'm home. So that little trick don't work on me. If you knock on my front door and I don't answer, and you kick in my back door, then you're gonna get smoked. So only a dummy would do that, because not everybody answers their door. If some weirdo's knocking on my door, it doesn't mean I'm open. That's like stupid. Who opens their door to some random weirdo? Like, I don't even care what you want. I don't care what you need. I don't know you, so I'm not opening the door. So that's a dumb way to like figure out if someone's home or not. To knock on their if they don't answer, they're obviously not home. No, I don't have to answer the door to you. Like, where's that rule that I have to? So come kick in my back door and get smoked all you want. Because I see you out there on my camera. I'm just not answering the door. So when you start walking around the back, I'm going to be right there waiting. I'll be hiding in a corner in camouflage. Let you walk in just enough. I'm gonna jump out of nowhere like booga booga booga. Scare you, make you poop your pants. Scare you so bad you poop your pants and run away. I'll just say booga 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 booga. Like, gotcha! Thought I wasn't home, didn't you? I'm here. How's it going, boys? I'm your Huckleberry. Need some tampons? Here you go. Underspire say Jet says Silvasi, Lost Chant, Narth, Bunnycorn. I like it. It's like you're going all in on getting up that Narkithis. Just use a magazine for paper. Use junk mail. I saved my junk mail, I could. Yeah. Jets, oh no, that's my bad luck, dude. Like every time I take a shower, I gotta take a dump right after. Like, man, I was just so squeaky clean. Now I'm not gonna be as clean. Even though I'm not gonna be dirty, but you know, it feels even cleaner if you don't have to take a dookie right after you take a shower. Like nobody likes doing that. Nobody, like, you're in the shower, you know what I mean? You guys ever have that happen? You're taking a nice shower, getting all clean, all squeaky clean. You're about 5 minutes in, halfway done or something, or third of the way done, whatever. And then all of a sudden your stomach starts bubbling. You get like 2/3 of the way done. You're about to, you know, rinse your hair or something. Now it's like, oh no, I'm gonna have to go right as soon as I'm done. You're like, man, I'm almost done with my shower, and now I'm gonna have to poop right after it. That sucks. I think the worst thing that can happen. I'm gonna poop while I'm in the shower, pretty much. I'm gonna have to I'm all wet. You gotta go so bad you don't even dry off. Now you're sitting on the toilet and you're all wet. Now you feel dirtier than before you got in the shower. Because you just took a wet dump on the toilet. You gotta go so bad. So then you might as well just take another shower after that. Or just poop in the shower, I guess, and like just start over. I've never done that though. The other one maybe, but I'm not gonna poop in the shower. That's gross. Now peeing, can you go take a pee-pee in the shower? A little pee-pee in the shower. Now the water's running. It makes you want to go pee. You can't help it. It's like in a pool, except for I don't do that. That's different. If you pee in the pool, come on, man. Like, I'm not taking a shower with other people. And there's a drag and go, I gotta shoot into the drain. You know what I mean? Like, it's not even getting on me at all. And even if it does, I'm taking a shower and I'm gonna get clean anyway. You know what I'm saying? You go pee in the shower, you shoot it into the drain, and then you got soap, water, soap, water, soap, water, soap, water. Eventually, it's like you didn't even go pee. You know what I mean? But if you're in the pool, and you go pee in the pool, there's other people in that pool. That's different. I'm by myself in the shower. If anything happens, it's only going to affect me. And nothing's going to happen. But in the pool, if you pee, I've never peed in the pool. I don't think so. Maybe when I was like 4 years old. And then if somebody poops in the pool, that shuts everything down. That's so bad. That shuts down the pool for like 3 months. Please don't poop in the pool. Now nobody, that's like the hero's journey. The hero's journey just pooped in the pool. You know what I mean? Everybody else has to not get in the pool now. It's shut down. I'm going to go put that on my video about that. I'm going to make a new video and I'm going to say, the hero's journey just pooped in the pool. Nobody here probably knows what I'm talking about, but Classic was here. He would know what I'm talking. The hero's journey just pooped in the pool, Classic. Go make a video. I'll give you my permission if that's what you say. I should have said it. too busy saying and you know and you know, you know, and you know, and you know, and ba-dee and ba-dee and you know, and ba-dee and you know, and ba-dee and you know. That's my video that I made. It's really good. You should go watch it. That's most of my videos. When I make a video, it's usually like this. You know, ba-dee, you know, ba-dee, you know, you know. You know, ba-dee, you know, ba-dee, you know, ba-dee. That's my video that I made. It's usually how it goes. You know what I mean? Ba-dee, you know, ba-dee, you know what I mean? Ba-dee. That's all my videos. You know, ba-dee, you know, ba-dee, you know, you know what I mean? Ba-dee, you know what I mean? Ba-dee, you know, you know what I mean? Ba-dee. See, I can make fun of myself too. Like, you gotta. If I make fun of you, I'm gonna make fun of myself just as much, okay? That's my videos right there. You know what I mean? D, huh? What? I was watching something and it said that some people don't have a difference between their inside and outside. They don't know, like they don't act any different. That's how the people are around here. When they're out, I don't know, but they act crazy outside. Like it's their own house out there and they can do whatever they want. They don't act any different outside than, like in front of a bunch of people, than that they would act in their own house. Like running around in their underwear with their cape on. Like a pillowcase cape. Screaming. Throwing stuff. Breaking stuff. That's how they act outside, too. They don't know the difference between inside and outside. Like, literally don't know the difference. Like, there's no difference. There's no door that you open that makes it different. It's just all the same to them. Like, inside and outside. So when they're outside, they're, like, in their underwear with a cape on, just screaming and throwing stuff and breaking stuff. It's the same thing. They just don't... They're, like, so smart, they don't know the difference between indoor and outdoor. So they just treat it all the same. So everything is theirs outside, and they can just break it and throw stuff and yell and scream and go out in their underwear, run around everywhere. But I saw a funny video. Anyway, I don't think I want to talk about that, but some guy like scared, these kids were playing in the street, and he's like, "Why you got them little kids playing in the street like that?" And the kids were like, "Huh?" They got all scared and stuff. He said, "Take them little kids home, get them out of this street. They're going to get run over." You know? So they're like, "Okay." And they start running home, and he's like, "Matter of fact, get in this car right now." And they're like, "Ah!" And they go get your mama. They're like, "Ah!" They're like, "Never mind, just get in this car." And they're like, "Ah!" And he's like scaring them and stuff. It's funny. 'Cause they shouldn't be. They shouldn't be playing in the street. I don't know why people... And then there's this other dash cam video. It was on the same one that I was watching. There was an Uber driver, and he was driving, and the speed limit was 40, and he was going 40, and then these drunk hillbillies yell out, "Look out for the kids! Slow down! Look out for the kids! Slow down! Get your kids out of the street, you idiot!" He's like, "You drunks, get your kids out of the street. How about that?" They're like, "Slow down! The kids in the street! Slow down! Slow down! There's kids in the street! Slow down!" They're like slurring and they're drunk because they're stupid. He's like, "I'm going the speed limit. You're drunk as heck, and your kids are in the street. You're the dummy." So he calls the cops, and the cops give the drunk people a warning because they're completely wrong, of course. You can't just tell people to stop driving because you want to let your kids play on the highway. "There's kids playing on the highway. Everybody slow down. My kids are playing in the highway. Slow down, idiot. You dumb idiot. Why are you driving on the highway? My kids are playing. My kids are playing in the highway. Slow down, idiot. Hey, slow down, buddy. My kids are playing in the highway. There's kids playing there in the highway, you idiot! Slow down! You know, you're stupid. You're a dummy. If it was a cul-de-sac and I was doing donuts in your circle, then yeah. But if your kids are playing in a main street, then middle finger, you're an idiot. And you should get CPS called on you. Self-mockery is the most fun, yeah. Slow down! My kids are playing in the street! Slow down! Slow down. Stop it, Lightning! My kid's climbing that tree! Lightning! Screw you, Lightning! Kid's climbing the tree, idiot! I like when people put the sign out that says, like, children at play, slow down. My kids are going to be playing in the street. It's like a sign that says I'm a bad parent. Oh, hey, I'm a bad parent, so, you know, my kids are going to be playing in the middle of the main street. So you better, I'm just putting up a sign to let you know that I'm a horrible parent. And that you should probably slow down, because I'm not watching my kids, and I'm letting them play in the street. So here's a sign that says, it's like a student driver, you know, they get their student drivers, like, please be patient, slow down, I'm a student driver. It's like, I'm a horrible parent, I'm going to let my kids play in the street. Here's a sign that lets you know how horrible of a parent I am. Slow down, because I'm an idiot letting my kids play in the street. Just want to kick it over. You want to write, I'm calling CPS on it? Right, are you drunk on it? It was like by the street, and then they moved it into their yard. I bet you somebody did kick it over or something. And there's this one kid, he's riding in the middle of the street on his bike, and there's a sidewalk. That's like when people ask for a hamburger, add cheese. Like, there's a sidewalk right there. Why are you riding in the middle of the street? That's what the sidewalk is for, dude. He's got like his phone in his one hand. He's swerving all over the place, like in the middle of the street. It's like, go swerve around on the sidewalk so you don't get run over. Like, nobody's like trying to ruin your fun. It's like, I don't want to see your dead body in the road. So go ride on the sidewalk. And it would not be anybody's fault. It would be your own dumb fault. Nobody would even get arrested because you're riding your bike in the street. So if some car hits you, it's not their fault, it's your fault for riding your bike in the street. Unless they're going like 500 miles an hour, I guess. They're going the speed limit and you're riding your bike in the street and they hit you with their car, that's your fault. There's a sidewalk right there for your bike. It's like my whole issue with all that. Like, the roads are made for cars. So everything else should watch out. Everything else is like secondary and should watch out for the cars. The street is made for cars, not people, not bikes, not kids, not football, not scooter, not to ride your scooter, not to pop a willy. Like, the road is made for cars. Like, that's what it's for. So everybody should watch out for the cars, not the other way around. That's crazy. I wish I had a metaphor for that, because that's somebody thinking like the cars should watch out for the people. No, the people should watch out for the cars. You got it twisted. They didn't design roads and put all that money into making roads, so people are just walking around on them whenever they want, and all the cars have to watch out. Are there signs like on the side of the road that say how fast a bike should go? Is there like signs on the side of the road that say stuff about you're walking? And like you should be like, no dance moves. You know, no dance moves for the next 30 feet. Scooters, don't make left turns, scooters. You know, are there signs that say stuff about bikes and scooters and people? Not unless it's like a crosswalk or watch out or something. There's not like, most of the signs are for cars, right? They make parking spots for cars. The lines on the road are for cars. The stop sign is for cars. The stoplight is for cars. Everything about the road is for cars, not people or bikes or scooters or football or none of that. Now, if you're in the grass playing football and a car drives into the grass, yeah, that's crazy. But the other way around is not crazy. If you're playing football in the street and you get hit by a car, that's not crazy. If you're playing football in the grass and you get hit by a car, that's crazy. That's lunatic. Like, there should not be cars driving in the grass. Like, I'll give it to you. Cars should not be anywhere except for the road. Like, literally. Cars should not drive into the lake. Cars should not be driving through the woods. Cars should not be driving over the football field. Cars should not be driving on the track or through the playground. Right? Where do cars drive? On the road. So how come you can't go to one of those other places where cars cannot drive? Why can't you go on the grass or the track or the playground or the woods? We gotta play in the street all the time and act like, look out, we're in the street, cars. Car cannot go in the grass. Car cannot go in the woods. Car cannot go in the playground. Car cannot go anywhere else. Why can't you go there? Why you gotta play in the only place cars can go? Because they're stupid. There's something wrong with them. It's weird. Look out. Look out for my kids. Watch my kids for me. You have so many of those on your mail route? What part? Like the signs? Like, slow down, my kids are playing in the street? Don't call the cops, we're screaming out of fun. That should be the next sign. We're UFC fighters, it's not a domestic dispute. Like, put a sign out front. That's the same thing. Slow down, my kids are playing in the street. Like, if we're allowed, we can put those signs out. Why not put a sign out that says, the screaming and yelling is on purpose, we're not having a domestic dispute. You know? Something like that. Or, my house is on fire on purpose. Put a sign out in front. The gunfire is not for real guns. There's blood all over the place, it's just fake blood that, you know, we make movies. My kids are really skinny, but it's not from not eating. Like, make a sign. I'm a horrible parent. I let my kids play in the street. Watch out! It's like beware of dog, except for even worse. Beware of dog is the dog is in where it's supposed to be. And it's like, hey, if you go somewhere where you're not supposed to go, my dog is going to get you. This is like the opposite. My kids are playing somewhere where they're not supposed to be playing, and I'm a horrible parent, so watch out. It's like almost like beware of dog, but the complete opposite. It's like beware of kids. Beware of bad parents. Beware instead of beware of dog, it's beware of bad parenting. You put that up at the front of the neighborhood, I'll know exactly what you mean. Beware of bad parenting. I'll be like, all right, I gotta watch out. There's probably scooters and popping a willy and playing football in the street. Like 3-year-olds with diapers on running around by themselves, and I got it. I got you. If you just put that sign up at the front of your neighborhood, I got you. I know what you mean. You're just gonna let your little 3-year-old run around by itself. And everybody better watch out because your kid's playing in the street. Even Mrs. Cindy agrees. Like, I'm not crazy, right? She hates those signs. She thinks it's so stupid. Like a Renob puts out those signs. That's boner backwards. It's not what you think. A Renob puts out those signs. If you even go to the store and buy that sign, the clerk should be laughing. Like, that's a Renob. Unless you're putting it on like, hey, this is my street. I have a long driveway. You know, this street's just for me and my house. That'd be a cool place to put that sign. Like, hey, slow down. This is my driveway. Like, if you're going fast up my driveway, slow the down. Or this is a dead end where kids play like it's a cul-de-sac. Slow down. Kids are playing in the cul-de-sac. Like, it's kind of, that's more acceptable to me, but it's like a main street. I'm talking about like a main street that's like 35 miles an hour or something. You got like a side street that's way, way in the back of the neighborhood? Like maybe, but not like a main road. You can't tell everybody to watch out for your kids on a main road. That's ridiculous. So we found the door. I've been ranting and raving. What else is new? We went to a dead end. Playing Underspire. We already did Fire Rift. We did the patch notes. Which way am I going to go here? We got 2 ways that way, 2 ways this way. Which way is it? Guess I'll keep going this way. What was I trying to find? I was trying to find the dragon, right? I just still haven't found it. The little kid sign and they're always laying down. It's just the wind. It's like an obstacle course yoke. Sounds like Dr. Seuss. Trying to remember when I was a kid, because I don't want to be like too grumpy old man-ish. Because I played in the street. But it was like way, way back in the neighborhood, like on a dead-end street. And there was like a basketball hoop, and like everybody knew that's what was up. And nobody really cared, you know? But if somebody cares and it's like not that, you shouldn't do it. If anybody cares, you shouldn't do it. If everybody's in agreement, then it's cool with me. Like, play in the street all you want, but if even one person doesn't like it, you probably shouldn't do it because it's not cool. It's like shooting fireworks off at 9 p.m. If nobody cares, shoot them off, you know? But if one person cares, you can't do it. Because it's annoying and it's something that most people don't like. So you're just assuming that everybody wants to hear your fireworks? No, I don't want to hear your fireworks. I want to hear you blowing up your money and flushing it down the toilet. Like, I don't want to hear that. Pretty colors don't amaze me anymore, you know? It'd be fun if I was the one shooting them, but I'm not going to, like, blow something up right next to someone else's window. I would go somewhere. If I'm so poor that I have to shoot a firework up in the middle of a townhome community or like next to apartments, why'd I buy the fireworks in the first place and waste the money? You should have a nice house, your own house, your own backyard, be out in the freaking boonies, and then shoot fireworks. Like, wait till then. And otherwise, don't waste money because you're probably not there yet. You know, why are you blowing up your money if you're not there yet? Like, I'm not gonna blow up money when I'm living in a townhome community here. I need the money so I can get out of here. I'm not going to blow it up in the sky. And I'm definitely not going to blow it up in the sky right next to a bunch of other people's windows and houses and cars and stuff. Make a giant... Somebody's been doing that over here. I'm like, what the heck? It's like the loudest fireworks ever. Right in the middle of a townhome community, like... And I don't like it, so obviously not everybody's on board, because I'm not. And it's like, boom, luckily it's like 2 streets away. Because they're shooting them like right up in between the backyards of like 8 townhouses. And I bet you at least one person don't like it over there. It'd be so loud if it was like right next to us. 'Cause it's super loud and it's like 2 streets away. I couldn't imagine being like right there. It'd be like, shake the windows like, boom! Like, who like thinks that's cool to do? It's so crazy. Like, your brain is so tiny that you only think about yourself. Like, I want to do this, so I'm going to do it. I have these, so I'm going to use them. This is fun, so I'm going to do it. You know? They don't think about nothing else except for derp-a-doo. Selfish. Sailfish. Nuh-uh, my neighbors like my fireworks. I bet you not all of them do. Would you talk to your one neighbor? Betsy likes them. I don't like them. So there's people out there like me too. Not everybody's Betsy. I hope you talk to like all your neighbors in a big radius that can hear that loud noise. I'm sure you didn't though. And this is, I'm not saying like 4th of July, New Year's. This is like random Tuesday night at 11 p.m. You know what I mean? Like if it's a holiday, obviously, like go for it. This is random middle of the night on a weekday when you got work in the morning type of stuff. It's like you don't have a job to go to in the morning. You're blowing up money in the sky. You don't have a nice house with a nice backyard. Like, what are you doing, dude? You're selfish. Got like 50,000 things wrong with yourself. You need to go work on that and quit blowing up fireworks at 11 p.m. Maybe get some rest and save your money instead of blowing it up in the sky, and maybe get a job so you have somewhere to be in the morning. Like, 'cause that's what it screams to me. Like, I got no job. Boom. I waste money. Boom. I'm super selfish. Boom. I'm not sleeping right now because I got nothing to do tomorrow. Boom. I don't care about anybody but myself. Boom. That's what it sounds like to me. That's what it's saying to me. Yeehaw. Boom. Alright, Sana, we'll see ya. Have a good one. Discord link. Let's go. I need to get back on there, y'all. I haven't been on there in a million years. It's been a long time. I don't even know what's going on over there. I don't even know. 3 hours and 11 minutes. All right. Got an hour, about an hour and a half, hour and 45 left to go. We tried. I had to do. We gotta do what we gotta do. We went to work. We clocked in. Even if there's no way possible, we're still trying. We can get closer. That way it's not as bad. So that's what's up. Get closer so it's not as bad type of deal today. That's better than just giving up, I feel. Try to mitigate the damage and do better next time. Better than giving up and throwing in the towel. Alright, anybody want to see anything else, or do an Underspire? I could do this for the rest of the time, and it would probably help my account. I don't know if it's helping y'all, or if anybody wants me to go over, like I said earlier, we could do like a Lister Guide video. I could change the whole title of the stream and turn it into something else. I still have enough time to do that, probably. Like, I don't know, I need to think of some of my ideas. I got some written down. Maybe I'll give. I shouldn't go. I probably won't want to go over all of them because you know how it goes. And I don't want to like be giving up all my ideas, but maybe I can pick one out and do it. Hey, I found the dragon. We got to kill this. Where's my paper? I haven't been writing down as many ideas though recently. I got a bunch of old ideas. See if I can pick one out. Ooh, that one's a good one. I have to make a video about that one, though. I don't want to do it right. I don't think... I don't know. One of them's like a really good idea that I just haven't done yet. I'm definitely not going to say it. You got no one. I don't think I've ever put the idea out there either. I think it's a good idea at least, but you know how that is. I even watch YouTube videos. I watch YouTube videos about like how to do YouTube, and I love when they're like, they'll say the thing like, you think of a great idea, and those are the ones that never get views. And then you'll just put up a random video, and that's the thing that gets a bunch of views. That's so true. Like, that happens all the time. It's crazy. For me, like, some of my biggest videos is, like, just random. And then some of my, like, I'll put so much work into a video, and it gets, like, no views. Like, it's crazy how YouTube works. It's not always like that, but don't be surprised if it is, you know? It's half of the time it is. If you ever do YouTube, it's like, you'll poop out the most random video, and it'll get thousands and thousands and thousands of views. And then you'll put so much work into one for like a week or two, and like write a bunch of stuff down, do a bunch of research, do a bunch of editing, like do an awesome thumbnail and an awesome title and everything, and it'll get nothing. It's weird. Like, remember, I'm not feeling super well today. I was way worse yesterday, but if I seem grumpy or different or anything, it's because I'm not feeling well. Mostly. Just like icky all over. I got sleep last night, like I keep saying, but it's like I'm still at a giant deficit, and I'm like, just feel like crap, kinda irritated, crappy. Alright, can we kill the dragon? Usually it's like the last thing that dies, but bang! A trickster brought it to the front. And then we smacked it up. Now it's out of here. Why did I not just do trickster there? So we got to this dragon, that's what I wanted to do. So in our kid, this is doing fine for me. And then we got a weapon that can summon, right? So in case we lose anything, we can summon something back in. Oops. I like to go like one more fight, just to know where I'm at. Like, come over here, we're past the door, fight this fight. It kind of locks it in, so you know you're past the door, so you're not like wandering around behind the door the next day. That's one of the worst things you can do in Underspire is like go backwards. I've never done it, I don't think, but it's possible, right? You can go backwards in the Underspire. Like, go do a fight. You already beat the first dragon, you already beat the second dragon, you already went through the second door, you're looking for the third dragon or something, and you, like, don't do it for a couple of days, you forget where you're at, and somehow your cursor's on, like, back where you're on the first dragon, you start fighting fights over there. Like, it's not as bad now because of sentinels and stuff like that, but still, like, you'd rather get all the dragons first and not go backwards and then go backwards, but... I got like one idea. Maybe we can do that. I got more than one, but there's one that I'm willing to maybe do. I don't know if it'll help you guys, but I think people watch in the future. I'll have to see. I don't even know if I can remember all of them either. Might be able to just type something in. I should have took the green extra turn. I haven't taken a break yet either. I might take a break. Especially today. Maybe now's a good time for it. How far in are we? We're 3 hours and 19 minutes. We're gonna go to 5 hours. So I'm way over halfway. I think I'm going to take a little break. You know me, though. It's going to be 5 or 10 minutes, not 20 minutes. Maybe 15 max, probably less than 15. So I'm going to take a tiny little break. I'm going to go eat something and go to the bathroom and just check on things, and then I'll be right back. So let people know. Yeah, thanks, man. Taking a little break. Alright, I'll see y'all in, 15 minutes or less. Probably more like 10. I'm back. I took a poop, then I took a shower. Mr. Z said I was away. Did Cindy go to take a poop or shoot an intruder in his bed? That's funny. What was I gonna say? Pop-Tarts? Hot or cold? What do you do? Pop-Tarts. You're probably gonna say I don't eat Pop-Tarts, but it's not an option. Hot or cold? What do you do? If you had to eat a Pop-Tart, it's the only thing you could eat ever. You're in a prison cell and they put a Pop-Tart in a freaking toaster in there. And I know you're gonna light your cigarettes on the toaster, but Pop-Tarts, hot or cold? That's what I just say to Pop-Tart. Some people are probably like, what? Who eats them cold? Who eats them cold? You can't be wrong either way. Like, there's no wrong answer. I don't feel like there's a wrong answer anyway. That's a question where there's no wrong answer. If you like them hot, that's your preference. If you like them cold, that's your preference. I think it's good either way. Whatever you want. I would eat them either way, for real. I don't care. I'm not going to hate you because you like them one way or the other. That'd be really weird. This guy likes hot pop. This guy likes cold Pop-Tarts. I hate him now. I hate his guts. Freaking cold Pop-Tart man. And the other question I had. What other game are you playing? Yeah, I'll be playing something else, right? What else are you playing? Playing something else? You guys know what I'm playing. I always put it on YouTube. I'm not playing. I don't know if I've played anything that I didn't put on YouTube for like years and years and years and years and years. Like maybe some Dark Souls that I didn't like record, but still like, you know, still Dark Souls on my channel. I'm not depriving you of any game that I'm playing. If I'm playing it, I probably made a video. Probably. Like, sometimes I'll play games with my kids, and I don't record that, but even that, we did, like, Fall Guys or whatever that one time. Right now, I just went back to the basics. I'm doing EverQuest, Dark Souls, and Gems of War. Back to the basics. I think it'd be interesting to know what you guys are playing, though. Like, other than Gems of War. Probably asked that before, but maybe it's different now. You're playing something different. Like I know Crow was playing that Mordheim game. Some people are playing that. Somebody was playing that tank game, that World of Tanks or whatever. I'm trying to remember all the games you guys play. Some of y'all play Puzzle Quest, maybe Puzzle Quest 3. What's that other game? Raid Shadow Legends or something, maybe? I know Trey played Sequiden and plays EverQuest. What else are y'all playing? Maybe it'll be something I feel like playing, you never know. Like DC United, what else are you playing, man? You know, again, you're just not playing Gems of War, right? Anita? You playing something different? Anything else? Mr. Z? Playing anything else? Or just Gems of War? We got 133 and we got 147, so that's higher level. I'm gonna do like one more fight. And I think I'm gonna do a little bit of the guild event. Because shout out to DC. That's how I feel sometimes. Like, I need to play some more guild event, man. Unless we're done with it. Sometimes we're done. GT7? It's a Gran Turismo? Is that Gran Turismo? Dude, I used to play Gran Turismo so much back in the day. I could play that, dude. I could play that. I don't know if anybody else would like it, but... screw away sometimes on my phone. Okay. Mrs. Senny does that. She's been playing more games lately. She's not really a gamer. Like you think she would be, because of me, but we're like yin and yang, for real. Like, she's completely different than me. Which is cool, because I think that's how it should be. You don't want to be with somebody that's exactly like you. You know, I wouldn't want to be with a Cindy cool. She's completely different than me. That's good. She don't really play games. She plays a little bit. She started playing stuff on her phone. But she thinks she's making money, which she kind of is. She don't not make money off it, but it's kind of like, anyway. I don't have no room to speak on that. Sniper Elite. There you go. If it's Gran Turismo DC, then I used to play that back in the day. I don't know if that's what you mean, but that's the only GT I know. I had Gran Turismo 1, Gran Turismo 2. I think I had Gran Turismo 3, but I didn't play it too much. It was kind of like Diablo. I had 1, 2, and 3. I played the crap out of 1. I really loved 2. And then I got 3, but I didn't play it as much. That's how Gran Turismo was for me as well. Like, I got 1, and I liked it. And then I got 2, and I played the crap out of it. It was like my favorite. And then I got 3, but I didn't play it as much. I was moved on to something else, probably. Hey, I might try that. I was literally watching somebody play. I think it was Gran Turismo. It's this dude, he has like a steering wheel. Excuse me. Pop-Tart. This dude, he has like a steering wheel, and he was like, you might even be subscribed to him, but who knows? And he was like a certain class driver, but he played on his wife's account, so he was like in the very lowest one, and then he was like seeing how people were driving down there. I was watching a YouTube video about Gran Turismo. I think it was Gran Turismo. He was using a driving wheel. It looked like Gran Turismo. I don't know. I just watched that like a week ago. So I used to go after like all the gold licenses or whatever it was. Like, we had to do time trials. You had to like stop on a dime, like a certain amount of time or less, and stop on a dime at the freaking end. And I remember that. It took me like 1,000,000 tries back in the day. And I'm pretty good in real life, so yeah, it's like in my blood. Racing. That's why I'm a maniac. Why y'all probably think I'm a maniac out there. Like, my uncle, he's not like a NASCAR driver. It's like saying my Uncle Rico could throw the football over the mountains type of thing, but he races, I don't know what kind of cars they are. It's those little, like, I forget what they're called. They all, like, my one uncle has like a dirt bike track. And he has like go-karts, and the other one was an actual, you know, you go to the track and watch people race around the track, and it's like not NASCAR or Indy or anything, but it's like semi-pro people. He was one of those. My grandpa was popping wheelies into his 70s and 80s. I like a good wheelie. I like a good wheelie in your own backyard and on your own track. Or if you're on a street bike and you're really good at it, it's kind of cool. You like pop a wheelie on a street bike. You ride a wheelie down the highway and go in between all the cars. That's cool. Alright, come on, Narkithis. Let's go. Or we can just take skulls. This will be my last one. Then I'll maybe go do Journey or something. My idea for a video, or like for a little topic, was I was going to go over all the 50% starts in the game. And I know that's not like a super interesting one, but maybe you don't know all of them. And I don't even know if I can name them all off the top of my head, but... I think you can probably just type it in. see. See what happens if I type 50%. I don't even know if that works. Does it? It brings up all the other 50%. So how do we narrow that down? Let's find one that's actually... Captain McCall. 50% mana? Start with 50% mana, maybe? But that would bring up some other stuff too, but... See if there's any that aren't what I'm looking for. So far it looks good. So far so good. Hey, that might be all of them. Did I miss any? Is Ghost Queen here? There's Ghost Queen. Alright, it's not every single one because there's classes. Some classes do that. This might be most of them. I'm trying to think of one that I don't see. We should put them in order, like what's the best ones? Instead of just what's the 50% starts, like what's the best one to the worst one as well. You guys see any that we're missing? We got, looks like 16 50% starts. This is like the troops, because there are like Titans 50% start for Giant. Mechanist is 50% start for Mech. There's something to go over. I don't know. But here, if you type in start with 50% mana, you can bring up all your 50% starts. If you didn't know, like, it's a real good thing to know. Like, if you're doing a dragon team, you want to consider Essentia. If you're doing a rogue team, consider Captain McCall. If you're doing a beast team, Forest Guardian. So Captain McCall is the 50% start for rogues. Essentia is the 50% start for dragons. Forest Guardian, 50% start for beast. Garnock, 50% start for orcs. King Minos, 50% start for Taurus, but Shaman also has that, so... King Highforge is for dwarf. King Averlorn is for elf. Holy Sant Astra is for human. King Aberon's for fae. King Salinas is for wild folk. Sir Quinn Hadley's for knight. The Qatari King is for centaur. Urskula is for Urska. Triton is for merfolk. Miraji Queen is for elemental and might be the best one. The Ghost Queen is for undead. And that's all of them, if you don't count the classes. So, which one's the best? You know, if you think about it's what type at 50% starts, and then is the troop good or not, I would say the Miraji Queen, probably the best 50% start. And it's been like that for a while. This is an underworld troop that's been in the game for a while. Elemental has always been a pretty good typing. And then the spell, it curses. It's a converting green to Doom Skull. 33% skull reduction. It's usually on the bottom of your team, but at least it's got something. It's probably your best 50% start. If you're ever using Elemental, consider it for sure. Who would be next? What would be the next best 50% start after the Miraji Queen? Holy Saint Astra is used with only Tesla, but Tesla is really strong, so it's similar to like Essentia, who is used with dragons like Chrysanthrax, but you know, the spell's not very good. Just like Holy Saint Astra's spell's not great. It's like the typing that they start is very strong. At least this one with Tesla. So I don't know if I'd say they're the next best. Like, King Salinas has a good spell, and then 50% starts Wild Folk, so that might be up there. Got Queen Beatrix and Scourge of Honor. And then he has a good spell, like a decent spell. Not amazing, but better than Essentia or Holy Saint Astra. King Aberon is kind of more like Holy Saint Astra and Essentia. Like, Fae are good, but his spell isn't very good. Ghost Queen might... I like Ghost Queen. Like, if you're going to do undead, you almost always use Ghost Queen. And there's a lot of good undead. And then her spell isn't bad. Steal 7 mana from enemy, then steal 51 life, boosted by purple gems. She could be. She might be the second best 50% start troop. Ghost Queen. Sir Quentin Hadley? He might be it. He's up there too. His spell's really good. And he 50% starts guards Avatar and Commander Dawnheart. Sir Quentin Hadley. Yeah, I'd say either Ghost Queen, King Salinas, or Sir Quentin Hadley. That'd be the next. And I'm going to say... probably Sir Quentin Hadley. So Miraji Queen's number 1. Sir Quentin Hadley's number 2. Ghost Queen will be number 3. King Salinas number 4. Now I need number 5. Triton, he's okay. Urska kind of suck. Her spell's like okay. Centaur, not bad. I mean, his spell's good. Is there lots of good centaurs? Maybe Katari King. Then you gotta kind of give it up for, I mean, King Averlorn? Elf? Summon? Damage to all enemies? It might be King Averlorn. I forgot about him. Yeah, maybe King Averlorn would be 5. And then you start talking about Holy Saint Astra, Essentia, King Aberon. So some of the worst... probably, Captain McCall's okay, but there's not that many good rogues, you know? He's one of the worst. Sensia's only good because it starts dragons. Otherwise, it's horrible. Forest Guardian's good. It's probably top 10. It's a really good spell. Beasts are okay. Garnak's pretty bad, right? He's probably one of the worst. King Minos. There's a whole other class, like a whole other... usually there's not something that can 50% start. If there's if a troop has it, then usually like a class doesn't. But there's like class that has it, so you could use your hero and use that class. But sometimes it's nice to use your hero with like a different class if you're gonna do Taurus. King Highforged Dwarf is not good, and his spell's like only okay. So yeah, I don't know. Those are some of the worst. So I went over the best, I went over the worst, I went over every single 50% start. And you have some classes that 50% start, like, but, you know, not, like this one, 50% starts itself, but not something else. So that's not what I mean, something that 50% starts all of a typing or other troops. It's like Archer 50% starts, but just your hero. Archmagus 50% starts, but just your hero. I think it's just... Geomancer. All construct allies start 50% mana. It's good for Gargoyle and stuff like that. Any construct. Mechanist. It's good for Bork. All mech allies start 50% mana. Bork and Tina and stuff like that. So you got Geomancer, you got Mechanist. You got Shaman, Taurus. Like I said, there's already a troop that does that, but you could say that about the troop, that there's already a class that does that. If I'm missing any, let me know, but Titan does giants, which is pretty important. Like for Balder, and you use Titan a lot, so I think that's all of them. And you can use certain troops to like 50% start the class too, like Dragon Guard doesn't have a 50% start, right? But if you use Essentia, now you got a 50% start because you're a dragon if you're Dragon Guard. Or like Knight doesn't have a 50% start, but if you use Sir Quentin Hadley, now you have 50% start if you're using Knight class. Pretty much every 50% start troop goes with a class, right? 50% start a class. Some of them already have one, but anyway, that was a little guide. Way there's something special in here somewhere if anybody needs it. Alright, let's do some journey or something. Let's see where we're at. If we're done, this is my stance on it. I don't know if everybody agrees, but if the event's done, I don't do more. Like, no, usually no matter what. I don't need to like look like I did a certain amount, or unless they're talking about let's go for the leaderboard. I usually assume we're not unless somebody says we are, you know. So if we got all rewards, that's like my goal. So we don't, so I'm gonna keep going, you know. I'll keep playing until we get all rewards. Am I still doing this? I guess so. We'll see how it goes. Like, I feel like if you're going for a leaderboard, like, everybody should be on board. Not just, like, 5 people, and not just, like, 10 people, not just, like, half the guild, but a majority of the guild should all be on board, because then it'll make it better. We'll all know what's going on, and we'll do way better, and we'll get higher up on it. And if only, like, 7 people are going for the leaderboard, then that's not as good as if 25 people were. Basically, if I'm going to do extra, I'd rather be one of 25 than one of 7. Ooh, Scourge of Honor's going to have to hit a bunch of times. That's not nice. Really, he's kind of easy to fill. Maybe we can... Essence of Evil, their whole team, while we do it. Jeez. Let's do this, though. Finish them off. Oh, what else is there? Did I make a deep team? I'll throw Beatrix on there. I was doing like all in on Scourge of Honor. But I could throw Beatrix on instead of like Trickster or something. Oh, I don't think I'm gonna do it yet, but I might eventually. A little bit of extra damage and extra turn and more green up there, more brown up there. Might help. Trickster's so good for the start of the fight, though. It's like... That's all, really. I mean, I don't know. He's better... He's not just good for the start of the fight, but he's... Mostly... Guess I better take every damage opportunity. Now it's getting harder. Oops. Should've done Essence of Evil. I don't know. Then again, if you take Skulls, you're hitting their armor when you're also doing true damage. Essence of Evil. Trickster. Scourge. Alright, one more Scourge, maybe? And then Sonata. Or we could... Let's do this. Now it's probably just one more Scourge. Journey's like the hardest. That's the other thing I have, like, as the events and like which one's hardest, which one's easiest. I think I've gone over that before, but I thought I'd make like a good little video one day, maybe. Like, Journey's the hardest, and we're doing it right now. Like, guild event. Like, if your guild was to not get an event done, then it might be this. This gets kind of harder and harder and harder and harder. Some of them just take gems and time, but some of them get harder and harder and harder and harder and harder and harder. Journey's one of those, right? I'm gonna do this. Whoops. No. Alright, one more. Scourge. There we go. Alright, we still got like an hour left. I'm trying to hang in there. I don't like taking it out. I might try to stream tomorrow. We'll see how it goes. It's really hard when she's off work. Like I always say, it's because of me, not her. Like, she's not preventing me from streaming. I just feel a type of way about it. I used to do it. He only gets one day off a week, and then I feel like a jerk for streaming on that one day. And then Monday, we're definitely streaming, but it's like, we were going to stream either way on Monday. It's the last day of the month, though, is what I'm saying. We got today, tomorrow, and the next day, and that's it. I was thinking about making videos only for Patreon, but I don't know. I'm trying to figure stuff out on here. I feel like I should make videos only for members first, for sure, because there's way more members, and only thing that throws a wrench in that is like people people get gifted memberships. Not like some of them don't even choose to be a member, but that shouldn't hurt the other members, you know. I keep pushing that instead of Essence of Evil for something. They kind of look similar, you see? There's Bottle leaning to the left. Bottle leaning to the left. Bottle leaning to the left. Keep getting confused. Essence of Evil could kill something, and it's tying them up, and I'd rather cast that than Trickster, but if I don't have it, I'll cast Trickster. There we go. Yeah, I could definitely play Gran Turismo. I don't know if it'd make for a good, like, YouTube thing, but it's like, if I'm in my 7th lap and it's 15 minutes into the race and I'm just trying to hold somebody off or drift or something, yeah. I don't know how interesting that would be on YouTube, but it's probably really fun to play. And I like that type of stuff. Like, I remember doing, like Gran Turismo 2 or something, where you had to do those races with, like, it was like an hour-long race or like 2 hours. Like, people would complain about it, but I loved it. I was like, this is fun, dude. Like, I like doing these long races, and I'll just see how far ahead I could get of everybody. Maybe, like, see if I could beat my own lap times and stuff. Get the rally car, man. Use the rally car. Souped up Supra rally car thing. Anybody know what I'm talking about? Because that's what I used back in the day. Forget what it was. Definitely had a big spoiler. Scourge of Honor. Extra turn. Extra turn. Let's get up Scourge. See what I mean about, like, if I'm doing true damage to the whole enemy team, hitting them with skulls, where I'm not even going to eat into their HP, kind of like now that's the enemy's turn, and then it's back to my turn. And eventually I cast Scourge, and then I cast Scourge again, and they're dead. Taking these skulls pretty much did nothing. That's how I feel. Or casting Sonata. Even if it kills something, it's still going to take the same amount of Scourge casts. Like, Scourge is hitting all the enemies with true damage, and I got to cast it 3 times, right? Or whatever. So that's the win condition, basically. Get up Scourge 3 times, cast Scourge 3 times. Anytime I'm like taking skulls or casting Sonata, I feel like I'm wasting a turn where I should just be getting up Scourge. But like right here, I'm not going to cast Sonata, I'm not going to take skulls. I should probably just, you know, Essence of Evil their last slot. And then cast Scourge. And then Essence of Evil. You know, take extra turns. It's like a bounty. In bounty, you're most of the time doing true damage. Well, it used to be like that. Now we do Chrysanthrax. But it used to be like Tigraki, or, you know, when we were using Tesla, or, you know, Corpse Mare, or Soldier of Wrath. Remember back in the day, you would... It's almost a waste of a turn to take skulls, or... Unless you focus the first slot down with skulls, I guess, but... I think Corpse Mare hits first slot or something, don't it? I don't know. Like right here, taking skulls would do nothing, except for give the turn to the enemy, knock off some of their armor. I mean, they do have Hunter's Mark, so it might hit pretty hard, but still feels like almost a waste of a turn when we can just cast this and kill them, and also hit all the other enemies. Like, the fight will be over. So if I take skulls here, it's even dumber, because the fight's over when I cast this. I don't know, it's something you learn as you play. Like, it's not always right to be taking skulls or to be casting a certain troop. Like, you want to think about what's the least casts you can do. Like, if our whole point of our team is to do true damage to all enemies, and our whole team's built around this Scourge of Honor, like, I'm giving mana to Scourge of Honor with Essence, I'm giving mana to Scourge of Honor with Trickster, we have to have Sonata on the team. She's not on there to do damage or anything. She's just on there because it's for points. So the whole team's built around this Scourge of Honor. So doing anything except for getting up Scourge of Honor and casting it is probably a waste of time, especially with true damage. If it was physical damage, then you have to hit their armor anyway. You might as well take some skulls, but when it's true damage, you kind of just want to hurry up and get them up, cast them, get them up, cast them, get them up, cast them. Don't get distracted by skulls. Don't get distracted by casting Sonata. Sonata's there in case there's like one troop left and you can finish them off. Or there's nothing else going on, you don't have anything except for Sonata, then you would cast her. It's not like you don't cast her at all, but you don't cast her if you have something else. You're just going to make the battle take longer. You might not lose, and you might not feel wrong, but you're just making the fight take longer, though. Like right here, there's no choice here, but, you know, Essence of Evil. Probably shouldn't even do their last slot, because even a Terror, where it kills one enemy, doesn't help us too much. Unless you're using Queen Beatrix. Queen Beatrix scatter damage will hit harder if there's one less enemy, but if you're using Scourge, it's hitting all enemies with true damage, no matter how many enemies are left, or... You just get it up, cast it, get it up, cast it, get it up, cast it. Don't worry about skulls, don't worry about Sonata. Here we go! It was faster than everything by a mile? Yeah! I've been pretty good at making teams recently, that's what I've been saying. I remember back in the day when I was a little bit confused about it, and I was still watching like Tacit, and like, oh yeah, and I'd be like, oh yeah, no, that's what you do. But now, I almost always get it right now, like, I think everybody does that. Everybody gets better and better and better and better and better at making teams to where eventually you're just going to make the best team every time almost. Or if you don't have the best team, you're tweaking it as you go, and eventually you get to the best team. You're like, what is this troop even doing on my team, you know? Like, I might as well put something else on. Like, you'll figure it out. You start with one team, and you're like, Okay, but that last troop's doing nothing every single fight. Like, why is it even there? I might as well put something else on the team, or maybe I should try a different class, because my storms aren't working the way I thought. So I'm going to do something different here so I can have the storm I want. Like, you might change it up as you go, but I think everybody gets better the more they play. The more you make teams, of course, the better you're going to get at making them. And I've been doing it for a long time. Like right here, don't take skulls. There's no reason to kill that first slot. There's no reason to hit its armor. Because it'll be faster just to get up Scourge, cast it, get up Scourge, cast it, get up Scourge, cast it. So this is a waste of a turn. The enemy's going to get a turn. If I take the skulls, the enemy gets a turn, and that's a waste of time. When I could cast this right now, let them have the skulls, and they're entangled, and I can start getting mana back to Scourge. The faster we get them back up again, the faster we're casting it again. We're not worried about Skull. I'm not going to cast Sonata. Like right here, I could cast Sonata, but that's a waste. She probably won't get an extra turn. The enemy gets a turn. We just wasted a turn. We hit their armor. It's not even true damage. I mean, it hits pretty hard, but not hard enough. Like, it wouldn't go past anybody's armor. It does 138. All of them have more than 138, because all we've been doing is hitting their HP. So all we care about is getting Scourge up again. Of course you want to take extra turns, but... There's only one green, cool. See, like right here, nothing else to do. Like maybe you take mana and cast Scourge though, instead of casting Sonata. Casting Sonata, she could kill something, but Scourge can kill them all. So I'd rather take mana than boom, they're all dead. Instead of casting Sonata, killing something, then Scourge wouldn't have been up because I didn't take that brown. I cast Sonata. I would have had to get up, Scourge, and then cast it, and it would have cost me an extra turn or something. So much going on in the game all the time. You gotta do everything as fast as you can. It's kind of sad, and that's why everybody's using Chrysanthrax and Tesla and the Ruby weapon for everything, and we're not really thinking about going outside of the box and stuff. It's because there's too much to do to like be fiddle farting around. You're always trying to get everything done every day. You gotta min-max and do everything as fast as possible. Oops, I missed a green extra turn there, though. See, now we have nothing. But is it better to just take mana for Scourge? I mean, she does throw up green. But it's like a guarantee if I just take the mana. Like if I take green, I get up both of my mana generators. That's probably faster than casting Sonata. But she could, guess she could get them up. I think she might match some green after, but her damage isn't really doing anything. Like this is an extra turn, so you just take it. Now Scourge is up because of a cascade. They're all dead. The only other variation I could think of is maybe Queen Beatrix on here somehow, but it would be stealing green from Scourge, but it also throws green back up on the board, so it kind of, even though it's taking green from Scourge, it's also putting it back up there, so I don't know. I'm still going with this. Oh, the Suzuki Escudo Pikes Peak version. Oh, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, that thing was so fast. I think that's what it was. I remember Suzuki. There's like a rally car. It was definitely like red and white or something. Was it red and white? You could like go in the grass. You could just like you're faster than everybody. But you had to win it. Like you had to go win it first. It's not like they gave it to you and it's faster than everything. You had to go win it. And then you could use it. Just wondering what y'all was playing. Wouldn't it be funny if like everybody said the same thing and then I could just make videos for that? It seems like y'all are playing different other games, which makes sense. Okay, do I cast Sonata or do I just take some mana for Scourge? I think I'm gonna take Brown.
Mana surge.
Now there's only 2 enemies. Maybe. Ooh, that was good. That specific situation, maybe. Any green or something? There we go. Sorry if this one hasn't been as exciting, man. Like I said, I'm kind of sick, not feeling as good, and I almost didn't do it today, type stuff. Like, I'm just glad to be here. Glad to make it, if I make it. Glad to be streaming. Glad you guys are even here. I'm just happy that we're here and we've already done as much as we've done, type stuff, and you guys already did as much as you did. I was wondering, like yesterday, I wasn't sure if I was going to be doing this at all. I was like more leaning towards not doing it. Luckily, I got some sleep and I felt a little bit better today. And then I like made myself, like, you're doing it, bro. Just get on there, you know? It's always better once you get on there. I do have a headache right now and it is getting to where I'd like to be done soon, but what the hell was that? Oh, dude, it was like a fire truck. Fire truck is out there. I want to see the water gun truck. Oh, it's honking at kids. Maybe they were in the road. Water gun truck get honking at the scooter kids. Scootering in the middle of the street. Water gun truck had to tell him get out the way. What else is new? We was here first, water gun truck. Nah, it's probably honking at kids like, hey, honk your horn. Honk, honk. I'm just joking. You know, you do your little, give it a honk. And he's like, okay, honk, honk. Probably one of those. Get up the Scourge and cast it is the name of the game. Red and white, yeah, I remember. We're almost there, DC, I'm trying. We got 45 minutes left. 5-hour live stream. A mini chat-a-thon. Hoping for some good luck, man. I need my stuff to start going my way pretty soon. Like, across the board. In a crappy week. Especially the last few days. Hoping stuff gets better, man. Be great. Like, this is a good start. I'll be happy about this for sure. Like, once I recover and... like, right after a stream, I'm like jello brain and just like kind of... Once I'm like, yeah, let's go. You know, I feel good about it. It'll help me a lot. Just need stuff to go my way this weekend. 2 more sigils, which we'll probably get a Valraven. Yep. Well, this is probably the last one, most likely. If you have 2 sigils left and then you get a Valraven, you're probably not getting another one. If you have like 4 sigils left and you get a Valraven, you might get another one, but I feel like whenever I have like 2, I'm not going to get another one. Like, it's probably the last one. Somebody out there there's probably a formula about it, but I just do it. Just kind of know when you're not going to get another one. I'm pretty sure I won't today at least. So we'll just do the rest of these fights because it's only like 3 or 4 fights. And then I did all my sigils. Which is the first step. I think people should at least do that. If if we're not done with the event, just at least do your sigils, you know? You're gonna buy up to a certain point in the shop at least. You get a certain amount a day at least. If the guild's not done, that's the gentleman thing to do at least, is to use your sigils up at least. And then we reevaluate from there, you know? That's what I usually do. I'll try. If we're not done, I'm using up all my sigils, and then I kind of reevaluate. If it was Sunday night and it wasn't done, I would be playing, probably. But most of the time it's done. Or it's like way too far to where I'm not going to be able to get it done type of thing. Like, I'm not saying I do it every time, but if it's like way too far and I know we're not getting it done, I might not do it, but if it's within reach, if like the next reward is within reach, and I can, I'd buy more sigils and do it. Everybody's tied up. Had a couple good rants today. They were the same old kind of, but I mean, the shower pooping thing was kind of different, right? It's always the driving one. I do that every stream. I can't stop. It's like I don't go to the dentist every day. I don't go to the mechanic every day, but I drive every day, so I can always rant about that. People around here are crazy, but they're not the craziest. I just realized that watching the YouTube videos. They might be the worst drivers, but they're not like crazy. Like they don't jump out of their car and shoot each other or get into fist fights. That seems more like New York and California and doing all that. People around here are more just oblivious and keep driving like crappy instead of fighting. I saw a Kroger truck race, there was like a pickup truck, it looked like a one that like a worker, like you know, had ladders on it, had stuff in the back. It's like, why are you all racing? Like, what is going on here? Like, you're both at work. Like, they're both at work and they're like pissing each other off, racing each other. Like, not like having fun. They were like, the truck was trying to make sure that the Kroger employee driver wouldn't pass them up. That's what I mean when I mean racing. Like, they're going fast enough that the person can't pass them from the other lane. The other lane's going to end. There's two lanes turning to the left. One of them ends. The one closest to the middle doesn't end. The one closest to the shoulder ends, right? But it's long enough to where if one person's going to go super slow, like somebody can pass them. Because usually the person at the front of the line is the dummy that stopped at the yellow light anyways. They're usually going really slow out of the gate. And they're not going to... Yeah? So, like, you know that's the dummy. The one that stopped at the light is the first person in line. They're probably the dummy that stopped at the yellow light anyway. So you get in the other lane so you can pass up the dummy that stopped at the yellow light. It's going to go slow anyway. But then they want to race you and make sure you can't pass them. After they just slammed on their brakes to stop at a yellow light, and they're going like slow everywhere else. They want to race you and make sure you don't pass them. This was a truck, like a big white pickup truck with like ladders on it and like a name on the side of like we're contract painters or something. And the other one was a Kroger like delivery like truck. So not something like two slow things. And then they were like, the dude in the pick-em-up truck would not let the Kroger truck around. Like, blocked him off and, like, raced him so he wouldn't get around. Like, I saw the Kroger truck before was, like, trying to hurry. Looked like they were late or something. Like, they were trying to make a delivery and, like, get there on time or something. Because they were, like, going fast and trying to get where they were going. But this dude was like, not today, buddy. And he like, almost ran the Kroger truck off the road. Like, what are you doing? You're both working. Like, who cares? Like, You get paid the same either way. Why you gotta like race in their company vehicles that aren't even? It's like a big slow truck, and you're gonna. What are you doing? It was so hilarious. I was thinking about doing the same thing. I was kind of glad I didn't, because the truck almost ran the Kroger truck off the road, and I'm like, dude, they probably would have freaking pit maneuvered me if I tried it, because they were not letting people go around them. They're gonna be in front of everybody else and go with their ladders and everything flying out the back of the truck. Like, do you want to be? Why does everybody want to be behind? You got all this junk flying out of your truck. Nobody wants to be behind you, but you're gonna make sure that they all have to stay behind you, so like a bunch of crap can fly out of your back of your truck. People are crazy, man. I'm just trying to get out. I don't want to be behind you because you got a junker with a bunch of crap in the back, and I don't want it flying out into my car or into my tires, or, you know, it's not because I'm trying to race around you or anything or get somewhere faster than you. You got a bunch of shit in the back of your truck, idiot, and I don't want to be behind you. That's why. They're always looking around to see who's doing what and who's looking at who. Like, who cares, man? You're too worried about other people. Like, who cares, man? You're so crazy. What does it matter what that person's doing in the other lane? As long as you still get to go your 40 and the 45, what does it matter to you? You're going to definitely still get to go 40 and the 45, whether that person gets in front of you or stays behind you. Like, you still get to do that. So what does it matter? I never get it. I say go get them. Go get them, Stick. When somebody flies around me on the highway going 95 miles an hour, I don't go, oh my, gotta get in front of them. Gotta hurry up and go pass them up. Gotta block them in. No way, bro. Like, go get them. Get away from me. You're gonna, like, flip and do a barrel roll and wreck into everybody. Like, go be far away from me when you do that. So, I'm not gonna, like, block them in and make sure they can't go fast and make, because they're gonna do something crazy and wreck their car into me, probably. Why be so stupid that you want to block them in and honk your horn and not let them by you and stuff like that? Just let them go, and then they're gone. And you can still be doing the same exact thing you was doing. It doesn't affect you at all. Especially if they're just going around you in a different lane. They're not even, like, doing anything. Let people block them in and race them and make sure they don't get to pass them. You're weird. I don't do that. It would be one thing if I was like a hypocrite and I was blocking people in and racing them and stuff so they couldn't get around me. But if somebody's going significantly faster than me, I let them go. I don't want them around me if they're going to go that fast. Like, go away. Go fast and get out of here so I don't have to be by you. That's what I think. I think that's smart. I don't want some angry person behind me following me around. It's so dumb. I don't know why people like don't have self-preservation. Like, that's around here where I live. I don't know how it is where you live. You know, it might be completely different. Everybody's courteous and nobody does anything, but it's like a destruction derby out here half the time, so. I'm just talking about where I live. And the same people racing people so they wreck off the side of the road are the same people putting the sign in the road that says, hey, I'm a bad parent, my kids are playing in the street, slow down. That's how it is around here. Something wrong with a lot of people. It's the same person. They'll race you on the road, but then they'll put a sign out in the middle of the street that says, slow down, my kids are playing in the middle of the street. Don't walk in my yard, my kids are jumping off the roof. Be careful. Falling children. Don't bring the cops around here. My kids are doing drugs. It's a sign that they put out. No cops. My kids are doing drugs. Be the same thing. Kids are playing in the middle of the street. Slow down. Don't call the cops. My kids are snorting drugs. Kids are playing with guns. Might hear loud noises. My kids are playing with guns. Please. Sorry. I'm sorry, my kids are... There might be loud noises. Kids are playing with guns. Look out. Oh, don't worry about it. They're only playing with guns. Shoot 'em up, bang, bang. That's all. Beware, kids playing with guns. Slow down, my kids are snorting drugs off the road. With a gun in their back pocket. Scourge! Did we get another Val Raven? I don't know. I wasn't paying attention. Might have been wrong, or this could be the 4th fight. I'd rather slow down for duckies than kids. Duckies don't know better. No better. Why don't ducks fly across the road, you guys? How come they always walk across the road? Why don't ducks fly across the road? Are they like too tired to fly or something? How come when ducks there's like a... I get it if there's like baby ducks. Let's say there's no baby ducks. It's like all big ducks. Like all adult ducks. Like our geese. Birds. You know, they can fly. So like a little... Let's say there's like 5 full-grown geese. And they're just strutting across the street like really slowly. To get to the other side of the street. Like, why don't they fly? Why don't they fly over the street? Like, I don't understand. They just, like, strut across very slowly. Because I feel bad when I see, like, a dead one on the side of the road. I'm like, why aren't they flying? Like, why didn't the duck fly over the road? You know, that would prevent them from getting hit by cars. They're always, like, strutting across super slow. Like, I stop for them and I wait the whole time. Because I'll stop for a duck, for sure. But... I don't get why they don't fly over the road. Like, they have wings and they can fly. Why are they, like, just getting hit by cars walking across the road and stuff? They should just fly over the road every time. Why don't they fly? There's gotta be a reason. Maybe they're, like, looking for food, or maybe they got baby ducks with them that can't fly, but... Let's say it's all adult ducks. Why aren't they flying over the freaking road? I hate when there's like a dead one and like my daughter's in the car and I'm like, oh, don't look. I'll be like, oh, and she'll be like, what? I'll be like, nothing. Samesies zipper lanes are the worst for these nitwits and knuckleheads. Dude, I know. It's like every other car, but they don't know what they're doing. Or like, who's the first one, you know? Like, whoever's going faster, in my opinion. Like, maybe the left lane should be, but if you're going to go really slow, like, let the other person go. Like, who cares? Like, how does it make a difference in your life if somebody's going 10 miles per hour faster than you and you let them go by? It doesn't really make a difference. Like, it's not going to affect you at all. Like, literally. If there's 2 lanes and you've been going 5 miles per hour under the speed limit your whole life and you slammed on your brakes to stop at the yellow light so you could be the first person in line. That's like winning the Tower of Doom leaderboard. Then somebody pulls up in the right-hand lane and they want to go 5 miles per hour over the speed limit. Why are you running them off the road to make sure they don't get in front of you? Like, I don't get it. That's so weird. You can still do what you was doing. You're still pretty much in first place or whatever you're thinking in your head. It's just that one person that's going ahead of you and you're never going to see him again because you're going so slow. But you can still do whatever you was just doing. Like, they're not preventing you from doing anything. You can do exactly what you can slam your brakes on at yellow lights. You can go as slow as you want still. Like, the person going in front of you doesn't stop you from going slow as you want and slamming your brakes on at yellow lights. Like, you can still do that. Letting them go by does nothing to hurt you at all. But they don't. They race up and try to run them off the road and stuff so they can't get in front of them. So weird. The only thing I could think of is that's the only control they have left in their life is to make people stay behind them on the road. And that's it. And that's so sad. That would be terribly sad if that was the only thing you had left in life. Was to like force people to stay behind you and go slow on when you're driving. That'd be really sad if that's all you got. So we still got more to do, but I get more tomorrow, so I'll wait till tomorrow type stuff. Maybe some people will do some more tonight. You never know. Alright, where are we at? Got 30 minutes left. It's like asking people with the brain to... Yeah. You're out there all day, bro. Like, I couldn't imagine being like... all the people that, like, you're pulled over to deliver some mail and they, like, do crazy stuff, like... somebody's coming the other way and they, like, still try to go around you and stuff like that. I bet you almost get in a wreck, like, every other day, Yoke. It's like if Yoke is pulled over delivering mail and you're in that lane that he's in and a car's coming the other way, the car coming the other way has the right of way, not you. Like, you are going to have to sit there and wait behind Yoke until it's totally clear. You can't go around him. Just because there's a mailman there doesn't mean you get to go around the mailman and force everybody else in the other lane to stop. It's you're in the lane with the mailman in it, so you have to stop and wait. You can't just go around the mailman and expect everybody else to stop. The other lane is coming the other way, and like they're not worrying about what you're doing. You're behind the freaking mailman, so you're supposed to wait till it's clear before you go in the other lane. But some people are so dumb they'll go in the other lane because I was here first or something. So who knows what they're thinking? Like, oh, well, I was here first. The mailman's slowing me down. I'm allowed to go around him, so you got to slam your brakes on in the other lane coming the other way. It's so dumb. No, unfortunately, everybody gets stuck behind the mailman or the garbage truck, or you're going to have to just wait, dude. It is what it is. You have to wait till the whole other lane is clear so you can go around them. Or wait till they are done and go forward. Like, you don't get to just, like, run in the other lane and hope everybody slams on their brakes. That's what people do, though. They pull out, make you slam your brakes on. They go around the mailman, make you slam your brakes on. They back out of their parking spot, make you slam your brakes on. If anybody's ever slamming their brakes on around you, it's probably your fault, not theirs. Because you pulled out in front of them somehow. Alright, I don't know, y'all. I think I'm going to play the game normally now. Catch up a little bit. I don't know if I'll be talking too much, but I can usually can't shut up, so you probably don't have to worry about that. Defeat 2 mini-bosses and explore. Let's go do it. I wish the campaign was here right now so I could show you, like, it's not changing at all, like, pretty much. Like, it's going to look like this. I think it's going to look like this, right? So imagine if you're trying to figure out like what the new update is. It's going to be this, but for campaign. And instead of like burning marks, it's going to have not burning marks. But it like the left side with the locks and like the little tasks you're doing, like that without the burning marks part. This is what campaigns is going to look like. It might even be this too. I know it's this for sure. It's this part for sure. And it might even be this part too. But it's just like a copy of the PvP. It's campaigns, but it's this. So the new campaign menu is going to look like this, but just for campaigns instead of PvP. Pretty sure. And they did not change anything otherwise. That's the whole update. And then the next update's supposed to be something small. And then the next update's supposed to be PvP and Guild Wars. Hopefully by 9.0 it's something different. But I've been waiting for something different for 2 years now, so I'm not holding my breath. Yeah, most of the time they're just horrible drivers that you could have pulled out 50,000 times, but they get impatient and they just pull out in front of somebody eventually. Like, it's my turn! I've been waiting so long that it's my turn no matter what. There's not like turns for real. It's not like the water fountain. Like there's the right of way and then the people that have to wait until those people are not out there. That's almost driving in a nutshell, right? There's the right of way and then the people that are waiting for there to be no people in the right of way. Pretty much. Like the roundabout. You can't just... If there's somebody in it, they have the right of way. If you're backing out of your parking space, pretty much everybody else has the right of way. You know? If you're pulling out of a stop sign onto a main street, the people on the main street have the right of way. Like they're already out there, already going. You're stopped. Your car is completely stopped. You're pulling out into traffic. There's no way you ever have, you know? Pretty much no way you ever have the right of way, unless it's like a stoplight and it turns green. Yeah, then you do. That's what the stoplight's telling you too. Like, who has the right of way? If it's green, you do. If it's red, you don't. You know? And that's another thing about stoplights. People think when it turns yellow, they're so worried about, like, when it turns red, that somebody's going to immediately be crashing into them from the other lanes. They don't realize that there's like a beat in between. It would never happen. It goes from green to yellow to red, and then there's a beat, and then the other lanes go green. It's not like immediately, like as soon as it turns red, it's not like been green for long enough for people to be going through the middle. So people like slam their brakes on a yellow light, even though they could have made, like 3 other cars could have made it through probably. Because they're so worried about other cars like slamming into them or something. But there's like such a long time, like way longer than you think. Like sit there and watch next time. Slam your brakes on at the yellow light and then count in your head how long it is before cars start going the other ways. You think you really would have got hit by a car? You know, if you count, you're going to count like 10 seconds in your head. You think your car couldn't have made it through the intersection in 10 seconds? You probably could have made it through there in 3 or 4 seconds, and then you're waiting for 5 more seconds. It's never like red and then green immediately and people are flying through. That's not how it works. They're not going to let that happen. There's never 2 lights that are at the same time green or yellow and green. If one's green, the other one's red, and there's like a beat in between to where it'll never happen. People are so scared, they're slamming their brakes on at yellow lights, which is like way worse because the people behind you now have to, you know, you could get in a wreck like somebody behind you could slam into the back of you because they're not expecting you to slam your brakes on at the yellow light. That's going to cause a wreck way more than going through the yellow light would ever cause a wreck. The only thing you have to pay attention to is the people across the street turning left. When it's yellow, they're expecting that they get to turn left, you know, or right or whatever. So that's the only thing you really have to look out for is the people across the way, not the people going right to left. I feel like people worry about people going right to left and their light turning green. The only people you have to worry about are the people in front of you that may turn in front of you, like left or right, when it's yellow. That's all you have to worry about. So you're just like eyeballing them. You're not looking for people from the right and left. It's the people across the way that might turn in front of you. That's the only thing you have to worry about. That's why you don't like fly through every yellow light. Like, I get it. You don't want to slam into somebody turning right or left, but doesn't mean you should slam your brakes on at every single one. If there's nobody across the street turning right or left, like, why not just go through it? Some of y'all have cameras, though. I get it. Like, there's cameras and you're scared you're going to get a ticket or something. Like, sometimes those tickets do screw you. I've heard about. Like, you could go through a yellow light and it claims that you're going through a red light and stuff, so don't. But we don't have that around here. There's like, not, except for Teslas, which are like rolling cameras. There's not like cameras in all of our lights out here. Did you know that if you don't have a Tesla, did you know that's a freaking rolling camera? So that's probably something you should never mess with the Tesla because you're on video like the whole time pretty much, right? No, I don't know if it's 100% of them, but a lot of Teslas are like rolling cameras, like every direction. Out the sides, out the back, out the front. You should probably never do anything crazy around one of those. Oh shit, what am I doing? Alright, I'm doing Explore. It's got like a ghost tribute. Explore, because the XP booster said to. And I do what the XP booster tells me to do. I do what the XP booster tells me to do. Even though I don't respect it that much, just seems like the right thing to do, you know? I don't really care. I don't need XP boosters. This feels like it's usually something I should be doing anyway, you know? A little bit of extra incentive to be doing that thing now. That's the way I operate in this game, so it kind of like, it's getting me. It's one of them things. Like, it's probably not that valuable, but it's like hitting that spot in my brain where I feel like it's a good thing to do. I'm gonna do the XP booster because telling you to do something you probably should be doing anyway, and then it's like that little extra cherry on top for doing it. That's what would make me play more. Make everything in the game like more valuable. They just make everything that's already in the game like all tie together some way and be making progress in one while you're making progress in the other, and you're getting something extra. It's like the XP booster, you know? Like, I didn't even think when they put in the XP booster, I was like, that's a nothing burger, right? But for some reason, I do it every day. And it is kind of a nothing burger, but it's like a thing, it's the type of way I play. It's how I'm thinking the whole time is like, I love getting 2 things done at once, 3 things done at once, be getting this while I'm getting that, while I'm getting this, while making progress in this and that and this and that, all at the same time. I love playing like that. So the XP booster is like, it's not even that good, but I still do it every day. This is exactly how I play the game, pretty much. They got me on that one. The only time I've ever jumped out of my car is when somebody actually hit my car. I was saying that earlier, like, people are crazy. You cut them off and they're wanting to jump out and saw your head off.
Mana surge.
You're gonna ruin your own day. That's like somebody tricking themselves into a bad day type of thing. Like, somebody cuts you off, like, you know, whatever. No big deal. As long as they didn't hit your car. Like, what happened? Nothing. They just went a little bit too close. They're driving crazy. I get it, but like, what really happened? Nothing. So you're gonna like go to prison over nothing? That's a little bit crazy to me. There's not even a good reason. Like, what'd you do? Oh, well, you're in prison. Telling them like why you're there. Well, somebody drove a little bit too close to me, you know? And I killed him. You're like, what? Did they hit your car? No, they kind of got a little bit too close, went in front of me, you know? And you killed him? Yeah, I killed him, now I'm in jail forever, you know? Oh, well, you're smart. Probably won't mess with you, though, because you're a maniac. And you're kind of stupid. So I'm probably not going to mess with you, because you might stab me with a fork for nothing, because you're really dumb. So that'd be a good way to get not getting any fights and stuff in prison. You say you did something really stupid. Like road rage. And then they're like, dude, this dude will flip out about anything. Like, I'm not messing with him. So I think that'd be my strategy if I was ever in there. I would claim that I killed somebody out of road rage, because then they would be like, dude, he killed somebody for nothing, and he'll do it again. Like, you cut in front of him in line, he's gonna stab you with the fork. You know, we can't let bygones be bygones and live the rest of his life. Yeah, you can't, and didn't even hurt him really. Nothing happened really. Somebody got a little too close. That's all. About to kill somebody over it, though. Somebody got in front of me in their car. I'm gonna explode them into little bits. Feed them to my dog. I get like honking, flipping off, doing gestures, screaming. Like that's the proper response, not murdering or jumping out or fighting. That's a little bit too far. That's like somebody that can't control themselves. Your brain is like a peanut. You just get angry. Can't even think straight. And usually they're wrong too. It's funny. And they're all wrong. They're wrong about it too. Like they'll fly into the roundabout when they don't have the right of way, and then they'll scream and yell at the other person. Because they're usually like really smart. And then when the police come and tell them they're wrong, because it's on video, they feel like a complete idiot. I feel like driving school these days, they just like let you go through. They don't even teach you anything. As long as you have feet, as long as you have legs and arms and eyeballs, you can have a license. All you need is some legs, some arms, and eyeballs. Maybe some ears. You can hear some honking. You got those things, you get a license. You're ready to go. Do you have legs? Check. Do you have arms? Check. Do you have eyeballs? Check. Here's your license. They don't even teach you nothing. And then everybody thinks they're right. I feel like a lot of it's common sense, though. Explore! I'm doing explore! This is the only time I do it other than Vault Event. Remember, kingdom level comes before kingdom power. If you start buying medals when you're a beginner, and then you buy them late game, you won't have to do as much explore, except for during the Vault Event, or when the XP booster asks you to. Of course you gotta, I always think when I say that, like, of course you gotta do explore, like when it first opens up. And to open like all of them, you know, like when it first comes into the game, I think you have to do like one of each to open them all up. Like, you gotta do that. I'm not saying like don't do that. When I say don't do explore, just like I don't mean don't do any pets ever. I just mean during the Vault Event. Not mean, I don't mean like never ever, like, if it's, of course do them all outside of the Vault Event. Unless you already have it fully ascended. If you have plenty of pet food and you already have it fully ascended, then... Like, I don't do every pet, but some of them I have fully ascended, and I never run out of pet food, so I'm not worried about it. It's kind of like the dungeon. Pets are kind of like the dungeon for me. Like, I'll look at it, I'll try for a perfect. If I get it, I'll play it. If the XP booster tells me to play it, I'll play it. If it's a pet I need, I'll play it. If it's not a pet I don't need, I don't play it. If it's the Vault Event, I definitely don't do a pet. But every other day of the month, 27 days out of 30, I will. Remember my idea about they should do a PvP Vault Event? I still think that's a good idea. And I think Overworld, I keep coming up with new ideas. And they keep not doing them. They're still doing Guild Wars and PvP. Like, even if you like Guild Wars and PvP, don't you think it's weird that it's taken them 2 years to figure it out? Like, when they did Underworld, it was like one update. And then they were just adding factions. Like, they didn't have to do updates to add factions, you know? And don't take them 2 years. When they add a kingdom, they're not adding a kingdom for 2 years. When they add a class, they're not adding a class for 2 years. When they added medals into the game, they didn't add medals in for 2 years. Why is it taking them so long to figure out what they want to do with PvP and Guild Wars. Like, I get it's like a little bit more complicated, but why is it 2 freaking years? Maybe 2 updates would have been, yeah. 2 updates. How about that? How about 6 months instead of 2 years? Like, why is it taking so long? It's crazy. We should be on to something else by now. Overworld or PvP Vault event. Or reworking the arena. Or making Treasure Hunt playable. Or whatever. Something way cooler.
Mana surge.
Need a PvP event where you get way more VP, way more gold marks. And then that'd be a good time to get pets. That'd be like your time to... And then it would like... I was trying to think of a way, because I know people love doing pets during a vault event, because you can pop more pets. Because there's so many gnomes. Like, I get why. But what if there was an event that wasn't the vault event, that also popped a bunch of gnomes, and then you could use that one, but also get like gold marks and VP, and you know, make more progress in PvP faster, and then there's pets popping up every 30 minutes too. That'd be a good solution. Then I'm sure some people would do pets in both of them, but I would do pets during the PvP vault event thing. Because then that's the, like, you're playing PvP because it's a PvP event, and then more pets are popping because you're in PvP. So why not do them? You're popping a bunch of pets during the vault event. You're doing the wrong thing. You're playing the wrong mode. It's definitely not faster. I don't care how fast your Chrysantherax team is, or whatever team you're using in PvP, it's not... Definitely Camp is no way. Nothing's faster than Ironhawks and Explorer 1. And as consistent. You might blow through PvP back to back to back to back to back with Chrysantherax, but you're going to run into more problems. It's going to be less consistent. It's definitely harder enemies, like, with more hiccups. Alright, I think that's it, y'all. It's close to 5 hours, and I'm just gonna say my goodbyes and stuff. But if you have any questions, let me know. I still got 5 minutes or so, but if you don't, I'm probably just gonna get out of here. What's going on, y'all? We got a couple days left in the month. Tomorrow's Sunday. I got an EverQuest video ready for tomorrow. I wish I could do more, though. It's like we got 2 days left. Monday, we get to stream Monday, so that'd be our Hail Mary day. Like, this was our Hail Mary day, but we got one more. So it's not this is like the 8th inning. The 8th inning with 2 outs, you know? Like, we still have the 9th inning. But, you know, we got a lot done in the 8th inning, so hopefully it makes it the 9th inning not as bad. So, but we still have the 9th inning where we can pull off a Hail Mary on Monday. So it's not the end of the world today. We did good. But yeah, tomorrow I got an EverQuest video. I got it already. It's already out for members. Just like a little soundtrack thing, because I don't know. And then Monday, it's like world event, right? And that crazy week with the campaign and the vault event, and so I'll be streaming Monday for sure. Tomorrow, I don't know. At least that one little EverQuest video. My last EverQuest video did great, so. Fortunately, somebody had to get sued, and it was all crazy, and it's more of like a rage bait thing, but I don't care really. Like, well, you know, I was honest and I said my piece, and I didn't like clickbait. It was like my opinion. I know does not equal everybody else's, but I'm still gonna make a video, and people are gonna get mad about it, but I'm not gonna hold my tongue, type of thing. And that just worked out to get some views for once. Which is always good. That helps the whole channel. Even if it's not Gems of War and it happens to be another game, like getting a bunch of views. It's just more eyeballs. Which is good. But yeah, I'll put out like a little EverQuest tomorrow. It's nothing special. And then I'll stream Monday. And then we're into July. Be into July. It's like almost halfway through the summer already. It's really hot here. How hot is it where you guys are, dude? Like sometimes I look at my temperature, it's like 105. And I'm in the stinky armpit of America. I'm not in California or Florida or Arizona or somewhere where it's hot, but it's not like that bad. I'm in Ohio where when it's hot, your shirt is soaked, it's stuffy, it's humid. It's the worst kind of heat is what we got, like armpit heat. So when it's hot here, dude, it's the worst type of heat. You know, it might not be hot every day or as much as other places, but when it's hot here, and it's hot a lot, it's not like I don't live in like Canada or Alaska. Like it's hot a lot, and when it's hot, it's humid and sweaty and nasty and stinky. And we have hot summers and cold winters. So it's like one of the worst places, like I swear. The only thing we don't have is like hurricanes and earthquakes and like not a lot of natural disasters except for like tornadoes every once in a while. Like go through the county over. But yeah, that's it. I'm done. That's what's up. Tuesday's faction event, hopefully live streaming. Wednesday, EverQuest. Thursday, I'm still doing Dark Souls. I don't know if I'll be doing that forever, but right now I'm doing it. And then we got Vault event and New Mythic Friday, next Friday. So that's cool. Yeah, thanks everybody for being here. Like, share, subscribe, consider joining. Helps a lot. Tell your good about the channel, comment below. I can't believe I made it. Like, I was feeling like so crappy yesterday. And like this morning I woke up and felt a little bit better. Just enough to be able to do this. So I'm glad I got through it. But let's shout out the people that kept it going today. Sana, first of all, did her 2 gifted on the ghost train. She also told me to quit begging, which I appreciate. You know, certain people can say certain things, and it's okay. Like I feel ya. But I said back to her, I said, well, look at Tacit. You know, he doesn't get what he deserves, and he doesn't ask for anything, but he also doesn't get anything. Like maybe I say stuff a little bit too much. And there's like a middle ground for sure. I get it. Sometimes I go too far the one way, but I don't want to go where I'm completely saying nothing because the channel would die. It would literally die. I'd be done, and you would be like, "What happened to Cynical?" Because I just didn't say anything. You know what I mean? Like this channel would die if I didn't say anything. Sometimes I have to say it sometimes, but I know I say it a little too much. So I get it. I try to turn it down a little, but if I turn it down and then everything turns down with it, and you know, and I just disappear all of a sudden, like you know what happened. I'm just trying to like not have to stop doing YouTube, so I'll embarrass myself and say things I shouldn't say, so I don't have to stop. But shout out to Sana for that 2 gifted and for telling me about my ass. I appreciate it for real. Trey with the gifted, thank you so much, bro. I will probably play tomorrow. I mean, you know, bro, I don't know. We'll see how I feel. If I still feel like crap, I'm not sure. But I'm going to try to. So thanks for the gifted and the 10. Hunters, welcome back, man, and shout out to you. Became a member and one with the choir. A sinner and one with the choir. We must pray. DC with the 20 and the gifted. Really appreciate it. I think that was the whole thing right there. I wasn't doing very good math, but I think you did the whole damn thing by yourself almost. I mean, that's how much it was. I'm not saying he... But Tyrion with the noob, thank you. You're another person who can definitely tell me about my ass, and I won't get mad. I might rebut. I might say something back. You gotta make sure you won't get mad either, right? If you're gonna tell me about my ass, then I might have a response. So you gotta be ready for it, right? Anita with the gifted, appreciate you. You were last but not the least. Alright. Thanks for joining me today. Oh, I gotta gift mine out. You guys did good. I'll do it. It's like the end of the month. Let's do mine. And if we do go, I don't know how many I have. But that'll be for this. Frank Amison, Supernova. Why did it do Frank Amison twice? That's funny. Must have 2 accounts. Psst. Wonder if I have any more of those. Yeah, I think I do. I think I have 5 more. Maybe if we do awesome on Monday, I'll do it again. But there's that for this. But thanks for being here today. Yoke, DC, Anita, Mr. Z, Sauna, MJK Jets. We got Jets, we got Sauna. We got Odd One Out back in the house. Jets, Odd One Out, Hunters. And it won't let me see everybody. That's weird. I know Trey was here. Oh, wait, I might be in the wrong thing. I don't know. I must have refreshed or something. I feel like, wasn't Daniel here? I know Trey was here. Sana was here. Who else was here? I don't remember. Oh well. Thank you guys. You're the best. I'm out of here. Did I make it? 5 hours exactly. Let's go. I did it. And you guys did it too. And I'll see you Monday at the latest. Peace out. Thank you so much. I really, really appreciate it. You're the best. Have the best day you've ever had. See ya later.